Hello. Hello, hello. How are we getting on today? Have I put the right game in here? Oh, I've got EU4 as a tag. Oh dear, what a dick. Where do I go to change my tags? Tags. Take my EU4. Casual gamer, that's me. That's me all over. Tags casual gamer. What? How absolutely cringe is that? Alright, there's drops on again. There's always drops on this game. I think... I'm pretty certain I can watch my own stream to get drops. I'm pretty sure I can. Let's just put drops on. Sauce, indeed. Oh no, my title has automatically changed itself. Hang on. Hang on. Right. How you doing, Snow? How goes thee? I finally got the ship that I love, that I know will make me very sad once I start actually playing it. I spent a ludicrous amount on getting it. Not real money. Still. I accidentally opened up my folders. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, check on everything, make sure nothing's exploding. We look okay. More pissed off, dude. You don't need co-workers, man. All they do is slow you down. Some of my co-workers, man. Honestly. Like, I work with some people, right? This is how weird the nature of my work is, right? I work with some people who are genuinely, like, well, I have worked with, should I say, I don't really anymore, but I've worked with some people who are genuinely rather intelligent beings, right? You know, they got a lot of core knowledge, they've done a lot of qualifications and whatever, they've got core knowledge and academic knowledge, right? But they just can't seem to do the work. Like, they can't seem to figure it out. It's not something that you need training for, like pre-existing skills for or qualifications for. You know, it's not something that they would have needed to have had a background in. And they've got a lot of intelligence and a lot of qualification and they can't do it. And then I've got some people that I work with who are, you know, denser than the sun. And they're just actually pretty solid at the job. Like... You know, people that struggle to spell their own name, but they actually do a good job, and then people that have got leagues of training and experience, and they're just like they're just idiots. Like, the point in that whole rant was you can't really rely on co-workers, man, unless it's a job where you literally need someone else, like a team. You know, like if your job is in sports and you have to have a team, right? Yo, Snow, you are very welcome to join, my dude, but let me know. Just, you know, I can't read minds, man. I cannot read your mind. Have you got some tier 7s? I think it's tier 7. Yeah. I just unlocked it. This is my first match in it, so I'm very keen to play it. Yeah, so with you, it depends what you mean by co-workers. Because you know, I've never been an electrician, but I've worked on trade jobs with electricians, and my experience of it is, if you work for an electrician's company, you probably don't need other electricians, right? Like to do jobs with you necessarily, unless it is literally a big job. And then you don't have to worry too much about co-workers. But if by co-workers you mean carpenters that work on the same jobs as you, or like, you know, if you're doing like a house build and carpenters and bricklayers and roofers and window guys, they're all working on the same job as you, then yeah, you kind of need those guys to be good at their job, right? Oh, you're not doing electrician anymore. Oh. Oh, man. That's a shame. But, like, yeah, if you're working for, like, an agency of electricians, the other electricians probably aren't bothering you because they're probably not working your jobs, right, if you're getting called out to stuff. But obviously, if you're not doing that, that's a shame, man. Any particular reason? Was it... Did you just decide to just change, or did you have to stop it for some reason? I can't wait to fire this. Oh, that's a shame. There's a lot of that going around. I know a lot of people who that's happened to, who, you know, they needed to do something slightly different for a little while because the company needed it, and then they ended up doing it permanently, and it's just not at all what they wanted. I know actually a fair few people that's happened to. It sucks. It happened to me for a brief time. Well, I'm in trouble. Wait, have they got 2 subs? Well, that was fun. I love getting torpedoed to shit. Beat that a few times, yeah. I know a lot of people that's happened to. It happened to me on a smaller scale in one job, in a retail job. It wasn't like a completely different role, but they wanted me to do a different department that I wasn't specialized in. I was very proud of knowing my stuff, right? If I was going to give someone advice, I was proud that I knew what I was talking about. And they wanted me to do things that I didn't know anything about, and that ruined it a bit for me. Because it's like, well, yeah, I can do it. I know how whatever item it is works, but I was an expert in what I did, and I was the person for it, you know, like... And I was happy with that. I enjoyed that. That's ridiculous, number of torpedoes. That's ridiculous. Get paid, I'm happy. Yeah, fair enough. That was a ridiculous number of torpedoes. That was not a great first game. I don't know how that many torpedoes was coming at me at once. It didn't look like that destroyer had time to drop torpedoes at all. But it must have been him. Couldn't have been the sub. Oh, I should have invited you. What tier do you want to play, dude? What tier are you looking to play, man? My bad, I was on autopilot there. Had a bad game, was just like, you know, block it out, get into the next one. Yeah, I was quite, like, proud of what I did. So it was, for me, it kind of sucked being made to do something that just wasn't, you know, wasn't for me. Fair play if you were just like, whatever, it's a job. I'm happy with just, you know, getting the pay at the end of the month or whatever. But I really, like, I put a lot of pride into what it was specifically that I was there to do. When that changed, I was like, eh. They tried doing that at my current work, but I was actually off when they did it, and I'm glad, because I did not want to do the other job they tried putting us on. And then they moved the team back, and I came back just as they moved the team back onto the normal work, which I was glad about. It wasn't planned, but I was glad that I missed it. Because that was awful work as well. Just following orders. Oh, no. It's just built in, man. It's just built in. They say you have to do it. You say, yeah. And then afterwards, you're just like, look, man. Look, man, I was getting paid. It was just a job to me. I didn't enjoy it. I did it for the money. God, that's bad. It's funny, but it's bad. Tier 9. I'm a tier 7, man. Come on. This video didn't go that far. Yeah, man. It always does. Yeah, fair play though that you're just kind of cracking on and, you know. Is it very different what you're doing? So do you work for like a building company and they have some electricians, some like plasterers or whatever and other things like that, or and you just have to kind of fill in another role? Hey, we're getting some hits. We're not getting many hits. Seattle. The music. Love the tense music. Pretty large company, fair enough. I work for a very, very large company now, and a big international company. And I always want to tell, there's a fun fact about my company that's very relatable in this community. I always want to tell it, but I don't want people to know who I work for. Don't get me wrong, I work for a massive company now, in a part of the company that most people don't even know exists. So people would never know what my job is, and it's not like I work in a shop or something where someone weird could come and find me if they knew, sort of thing. I work fully from home, and part, like I say, a part of the business most people don't know exists, but I still kind of don't want to tell people, but there is a fun fact, very relevant to this game, about my company. But I don't know how many other companies fit the category of some of the, like, things I could say, so I don't want to completely just tell who I work for, you know. Is that going to be a hit? Because he's going right into it. Oh, that was a good one from that guy. They're coming at me. Why me? Why me? Why fire? I should not go much further forward, really. Study part-time in a hospital on a power. That's pretty cool. Seen a lot of different sides of things then. I've never worked in a power plant or a hospital. To be honest, I've only ever seen, I think, one power plant. I've seen one, like, nuclear power plant, like proper Simpsons level power plant, and that's the only one I can remember seeing in my life. None of them are really near where I live. Not really any near me that I know of. He's just slipping out of my range. Oh, he's not moving. Oh, that's well annoying. Knew where I was. Waited for me to poke out cover. Put my fighters up and get him out of here. I don't want anything to do with those fighters. They can do one. Those torpedo bombers. I forgot I had fighters, to be honest, until the torpedoes were already in the water and I was like, hang on a minute. No. No. No, I need to hit the target. My leading was so bad there. Oh, it's a town class. Oh, boy. It's a Commonwealth town class. Oh, he's dead. Surely that one hit's gonna kill him. No. Now he's dead. I need to leave. I don't want this fight. Okay, I can't go that way. I have to go that way. I have to go that way. I'm not getting hit by those torpedoes. No, thank you. Got a tier 6 carrier. Nice. Do you like carrier gameplay? I've never tried one. I'm not sure if I'd enjoy it. Because it's very static from the looks of it. No, it's boring. Ah, I see. Right, I'm pulling out of that and I'm playing more careful for the rest of this match. Let's find my team. I did just get the tier 6 Italian cruiser, so I could play tier 6 with you if you'd like. If you have any tier 7s, I would love to play tier 7. Like I say, I just got this vehicle and it's a ship that I really like. From a point of view of just liking it. I don't know about liking to play it. It's my second game only and it's not gone well so far. But I'm still kind of getting back into the feel of the game because I haven't played properly recently. I really don't want that Brandenburg to sink, but I think I can't stop it now. Just out of my range. I don't think I've got time to help him. Nope. No, I did not. Love to know where that aircraft carrier is. That'd be a really fun one to take down. I need to play a lot more sensibly for the rest of this match now. Can't be doing what I did there and getting killed as a result. That was lucky for him. He was honed in by that enemy battleship. I know I'm going to get flanked, so I need to get to my team kind of as quick as possible to like minimize the damage of that. There's no way I can hold this entire side on my own because this cruiser is booking it as well. Kind of need him to stay to my side a bit, but he's not going to stick around, I don't think.
Provide anti-aircraft fire support.
You know, I really would, but you are flying away, my dude. He is zooming places. If I could get to him, I actually would give him AA support. I've got the fighters, so I might as well throw him up and do some damage, but... This is the way around, right? Yeah. I want to go head on with that cruiser. I've got 6 guns on the front and thicker armor than him, so... It's probably a good bet that I just go straight at him. I really hope that... Nope, he's gone. Oh dear. We are quite rapidly losing ships. The fighters didn't get up and do enough in time. Starfighters didn't get up in time. I'm not sure if I'm going to stick with that fighter upgrade. I thought they'd be a lot more effective than they are. Doesn't seem like they're that effective. If he sees me, I'll... I didn't actually aim that one properly. I just tried to fling it as quick as possible. Yeah, okay, I didn't really do enough. He's gonna die. I don't know if it's worth me firing. Yeah, no, it's not. Come on. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's a really bad angle. He's firing AP. He's getting his rear guns on. Nope, not enough lead on that. I can get a single fire. I really wanted a fire there. Nah, I think he's citadel'd me. That was a really poor game. Alright, do you want to join? Snow, you still haven't told me what tier you want to play. I kind of need that information. I kind of require that. That's a bit depressing, that. I'm a bit gutted about that, because my games were going quite good in the Queen Elizabeth. I finally get the good ship, start streaming, and then just have a sad time. So is that up tiering to 7, or what's that up tiering to, bud? How do you... if you send me a message, I can invite you. I don't know if you can just search people. Don't know if you can. I don't actually know. I guess down here maybe you can search for people. Add player, maybe. Search me on there. Hello there. There you go. Why not equip a couple flags? Wow, we're here. Not going to be a super long stream today because I've been doing a lot of gardening work and manual labor today, and I am tired, and I have more to do after stream, which I need to do before it gets dark. Quebecois, how you doing, buddy? Didn't expect Fortnite. I'm always changing the game, Quebec. Never, no, expect the unexpected. That's the one I'm looking for. Damn. Taking up painting. Don't apply for art school, so whatever you do. Living near Munich. Applying. I don't know if you live anywhere near Munich, but you know, I know you live in the general region. Taking up art school. Oh no. It do be complicated. It'd be cool though, man. It'd be cool if you did that. Like, go for it if you want to do it. Would be very cool. Not doing too well if I'm currently getting the platinum achievement, platinum trophy for the 2 Jedi games. I did the platinum for Fallen Order a couple nights ago. I've got one, well, 2 trophies left for Jedi Survivor. One of them is simply on a timer now. It's the one to grow every plant type. So it's on a timer for the plant to grow. And the other one, I just need to run around and pick up collectibles. So I'm doing alright in that regard. Getting good at this game, not happening so well though. Man, you sent that plane out real quick.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
I've changed my mind. I don't want to go towards B. I'm going to go around the edge of D.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Oh man, that destroyer is going to be a problem. Snowman, if you could bully destroyers, that would make my life wonderful. Destroyers are the bane of my existence. Honestly, I'm tempted to make World of Warships content and raise attention to the destroyer menace. Everybody's mad at submarines and aircraft carriers, and I get that, because they're both very strong against like battleships. But destroyers should not be so strong against battleships compared to what they are. They just spam torpedoes and they're invisible at all times, and that frustrates me. The fact that they're invisible is what frustrates me, because it allows them to chase battleships down and bully them. Destroyers did shadow battleships often historically, but not at the sort of distances that are in this game, and not being invisible while staring at them, you know. Also, though, Quebec, it's only really still the beginning of the month. So what are you worried about? What are you worried about? Shit sucks. Oh, 15 hours and you're still... I mean, isn't that the entire game, though? Pretty sure the entire game is just walking. I know there's a bit of building as well. And some cutscenes along the way. Apparently. Yeah, 15 hours in to be finding it really boring is not a good sign. That's really not good. Even for slow-paced games, 15 hours for a story-focused game, I mean, that's longer than some stories are, you know? Longer than some older story games total. 40 to 50 hours. Yuck. That's way too late in the day to have a change in pace, to be honest. I know it's meant to be like an epic, and it's not about the speed in which you achieve stuff and blah, 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 blah. But, yeah, I don't know about that. Oh, boy.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard.
Shit, there's a submarine somewhere. I'm dead to torpedoes, though. I'm dead to torpedoes again.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes dead ahead.
They're homing ones. Look at the way they're moving. Please get that thing out of my sight. Get that thing out of my sight! Cool. That destroyer needs to start hunting that sub down. What is it doing?
Target penetrated.
Did I just hate cheat that that? I think I just hate cheat that submarine.
Submarine spotted. Awaiting instructions. Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes to starboard. Airborne.
I'm not letting him get away. You, sir, can do one.
Enemy submarine destroyed.
This destroyer is just not doing his job. Yeah, he better not have... Okay, he doesn't have hydrophones, but he has got depth charges. There's no excuse for that submarine to be that close to us. It's just no excuse.
On the enemy warship.
Get yourself Hyper Demon. I never heard of that. What's Hyper Demon? Dopamine renewal tool, nice. To be honest, like I said, I've been revisiting the Jedi games, and I have really been enjoying doing that. Those games are really good. I do not want to let him sit down me. Ah, really? Not a hit? It's New Mexico to one side and then Leon to the other.
Torpedoes direct front.
Oh my god, have they got another... Oh, they've got another sub. Brilliant. Knowing that destroyer will let them kill me. Both our subs are here, so their subs are probably here too. Yeah, well that... I've never heard that one either, man. Oh boy, there's an in-smoke something over there. I really don't like the smoke mechanic. I know I say it a fair bit, but I don't like that mechanic. The ability to just turn invisible, unless you're a battleship, is kind of silly. I should reload. Switch to AP while he's that angle, but I don't think I'll get the time to make it effective, so... That looks like a solid hit. AA is just too strong. That's coming right for me. Submarine, man, you gotta go, man. You cannot be crossing over me like that, man. Why is my team doing nothing right now? I didn't mean to press them both. I got really lucky there that that didn't run out before it hit me. I got so lucky that didn't run out before it hit me. Good lord, this is not going well. Seems to not be able to put the fire out. Come on.
Waiting instructions.
Come on. Come on.
Main turret critically damaged.
Destroyed the submarine.
Destroyed. Waiting instructions. Attention. Reporting the target position. Airborne.
I need AP in my back turret for that. Been hard for it, which says it all. Okay. Is it like a speedrunner game?
Awaiting instructions. Fighter airborne.
My fighters did not do nearly enough there for me. They did not do nearly enough there for me. I was like soloing their entire team. I mean, at least I'm still gaining damage from fire. Oh, that's cool. Quebec.
Good game, everyone.
Right. An hour ago, I put some drinks in the cold. I'm going to go and grab them because I've run out of the drinks on my desk. I won't be long, guys. I just want to see how this game plays out. Mr. Snow, are you still in your... You're not. You got to keep your actual aircraft carrier back so they can't hunt you. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec.
Our victory is in sight. Our team has taken the lead. All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Alright, pretend. Oh, what? They have a timer. That's a shame. Didn't realise that. Mr. Potato! Up in the crib. How you doing, buddy? Time for my spicy chicken slice. That's my eat food alarm. Seeing Potato in the chat. You know, I genuinely think the only time I've ever gotten these flooding awards is when I depth charge a submarine. Which is deeply two direct hits. Oh my lord. That's deeply concerning. What's that? You want in? We're playing tier 7, dude. We actually have an aircraft carrier player. Can you believe this? You're relieved of aircraft carrier duties. It's not bad, man. Right now, but soon. Man. Always let me down. I'm okay with that. I'm happy with that game. Yeah, if you're okay joining as a tier 6, you're welcome to join as a tier 6. I can go down to tier 6. I only just got this, so I'm kind of like, I want to play it right now. But I can go down to tier 6 if needs be. Or if anyone wants to join at tier 5. I got some tier 6s I haven't played, so... Bruh! How much is the next ship? Do I need to worry too much about the grind? I'm not going to focus on that by any means. 135. It's not too bad. Like, some of these are... 180 is not too bad. 255's not great. That doesn't even have a research amount. Oh! Oh, I guess I've been slapped in the nuts. Okay. So I'm going to have to play something else. Tempting, tempting. Okay. At some point, I'm going to have to play something other than a battleship in Britain. It's a bit sad. Quebec, why do I have you on here? That's you, isn't it? We all find out. I'm pretty sure it is you. Yeah, I'm okay with you being a tier 6 if you're okay with you being a tier 6, right? Like, if you don't mind being up-tiered. I can go down. I'm tempted to try and figure out how to play this thing, because I have no idea how to play it. I also kind of want to try some of my other nations. I also kind of want to try the Renown, which I might buy with convertible, because it's only like... How much convertible would it be? Like 5,000? 7,000? That's not too bad. But I also want to go down a little bit and try and play through my destroyers. And I want to play... I might convertible this, because I don't want to play the Danae. And work my way down this line as well. Because the Edinburgh is a town class, which is confusing because Edinburgh's a city. But and I really want to play this, because apparently they're very, very good. Because they're light cruisers, but they get smoke accessories, apparently. Although it doesn't say that. Oh, this is my King George. Yeah, apparently the town class gets smoke, which seems kind of OP. A choice of smoke or radar. Smoke. Can I take it free XP? Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know where I got it all from. Probably from... Not that button. Probably from the event pass, mostly. 25,000 from that. But I do have a bunch of premiums now. I really enjoyed playing the Toulon. It's the first cruiser I've really enjoyed. And that's because it's kind of a heavy cruiser, trying to be a battleship, trying to be a battle cruiser, trying to be a light cruiser at the back. Like, it doesn't... This is one of the most confused ships I've ever seen. It's wide like an aircraft carrier. It's got battleship guns at the front, but it's got light cruiser guns at the back, and it's got heavy cruiser armor. I don't think I've ever seen a more confused ship in all my life. But it's quite fun. Alright, fellas, let's do this. Ah, my boy's got a Pensacola. He's enjoying his 4th of July, I see. I was tempted for 4th of July to play the US, but considering I only have a tier 4, I thought it's way better meme if I just played Britain instead for Independence Day. Also, I'm already playing Britain, so it makes no change to me. Holy shit, what? What, the ship? The confusing ship? It is very confusing. I also got it out of a crate, so I didn't choose it, but I like it. It came with a good commander as well. It's got a tier 10 commander off the bat. What I did is I purchased the Armory, that special bundle thing that they had on for a while. I think they still have it. And that's where I got it from. Don't know where it is now, but yeah, I purchased it from a bundle. I think it might have just ended. But it was worth it. Like, it's a good ship. It's pretty fun. Who are we waiting on? Mr. Snow? Are you alive? 51. Man lives to hold me up. I'm waiting. You're not. There you go. What were you waiting for? Can't say you're waiting for us. We know you weren't. What is ready and ready the same? Don't ask. The ready up system in this game is massively stupid, to be honest, compared to other games. The fact that the whole squad can be ready and the host has to ready up before he can start is stupid. The fact that you have to ready up from the window down here, not from the massive ready button at the top, also pretty stupid. Ah! You got the Frederick, I've got that. It's quite cool. I like it.
Awaiting instructions.
Sorry, I'm kind of eating.
Enemy force detected.
I think someone put coriander in my... Oh, there's coriander in my bake. They ruined. They absolutely ruined. Nah. Nah. That can die. That can go away and cease to exist. I don't want anything to do with coriander so long as I live. Where's my fighter at? Some lunatic from, I don't know where he was from, actually. I get the feeling he was Turkish. Used to put coriander. He's a restaurant owner, or a takeaway, a fast food owner. He used to put coriander in his garlic sauce, and it used to make me immensely sad and frustrated. Because I love garlic sauce,
Neptune's beard. Fighter returning to ship.
and I hate coriander. It's just gross.
Enemy battleship detected.
Really just not hit that guy. Snow, get out of there. If I hit that submarine with a full volley of HE, his day is ruined. I actually hit it with a couple hits. That's quite funny, actually. He's gonna be mad at me. Yeah, one thing I'm starting to really learn about this game is as a battleship, you should really be at the back of the map. Let the smaller ships engage first. Let the enemies absorb every torpedo possible first, and worry about that later. The good thing about that, like, Hail Mary volley there is I'm out of his range now and he can't fire back. And I'm full steam away.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
He's not moving quick enough. Yeah, man, got the King George. Loving it. I'm enjoying it. I had a pretty decent game in it last match. I think we lost, though. I killed a submarine, though, and that's all that matters to me in life. Using a battleship to stalk and kill a submarine is the best joy. Like 77k, I think? Nearly 80k. Nearly 80k. Very nearly. I think it was like 77.6 or something. He has a rapidly turning left, and I'm a little bit concerned about that. I'm enjoying it so far, though. Yeah, fair enough, dude.
I need intelligence data.
What's that you're doing? Oh, hydrophone's nice. Or are you requesting? Are you requesting intelligence, bro? Literally a battleship. Oh, that's a torpedo. Do you know what?
Torpedoes direct front.
That guy wants to scrap.
Torpedoes direct front.
Let's prepare.
Concentrate fire.
Have a little. Really, no fire. Oh.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes to port.
He's smoked. I'm leaving. It's annoying. I can't see him already. Oh,
Torpedoes
that's
to port.
so annoying that I can't see him already.
The enemy team has taken the lead. Torpedoes to port. Airborne.
I've changed a bunch of my settings. I did change my FOV. I can't remember exactly what I set it to, but I did change it. That was mad. I got a dev strike. That was gross. Let's fling that. I'm sure that's not going to be right, but he was moving pretty quick.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Oh,
The ship is
I'm
on
kind of
fire.
glad I turned when I did, to be honest.
Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly. Torpedoes dead ahead.
I know well enough not to try and broadside a destroyer. I've learned that lesson the hard way. And annoying that I can't see him, though. He's only 3 kilometers away and shooting at me. And now he's on fire. And I really still not see him. I think invisible cruisers is so far the thing that annoys me most. More than subs, more than aircraft carriers.
The ship is on fire.
I think that cruiser's going to try and taunt me as well. I'm in a bit of a situation now. Wow, he's like really surviving very well now. Wait, what? How am I got 2 more fires? Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Did he get a citadel on me there? My health seemed to drop really fast. I did do that. I did do that. That kind of sucks, because I got some good hits there, but can't believe you let me die. Where were you? Was that you? Is that you there? Mate, you just buggered off without me. I really thought you guys were going to follow me. Mainly, I was kind of hoping, Quebec, that you were going to come and deal with the destroyer, but you just circled back and left. Yeah, if you're on mobile, that's just tiny. Did you? Awkward. Awkward. Came out of nowhere. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I still don't see it. I still don't know what one you mean. Looks like you pinged one called Rook. Yeah, your battleship's quite fast, man. I'd take advantage of its speed and keep mobile. I mean, I'm trying to do that, but mine's a little bit heavier than the average fast one. But your ship's quite fast. You can definitely take advantage of it. To be honest, I'm really enjoying that the King George has, you know, majority of its guns, like 60% of its guns exactly, of its main caliber guns, up front. So I am a lot more going face on to the enemy, so I'm taking so much less damage because I'm giving them all my armor to deal with. It's a lot nicer than the more Dreadnought style ships that really require me to get a pretty poor angle to get majority of my guns on. Almost got one more. Unlucky, pal, unlucky. Unlucky there, man. I was kind of sad. After that Dev Strike, I was like, this could be the game of all games. We looked quite strong going into it, and we just got melted coming out of it. Way quicker to... Yeah, we... well, don't sprint into the team, obviously, but... Like... Yeah. Sorry, how many flags? B2. I never saw it. That's a shame. If I'd have known you were like trying to engage a battleship, that what? Wait, what? Permanent ship bonus. Oh, for the clan, yeah. Door. I could go down for a couple games and join you guys at that. See if we can get some less challenging opponents. But I'm no good in light ships. Like, and by light ships, I mean anything lighter than these. Really, even these ones, I'm not great at. Better at these ones, but I could buy the Emerald and could go down to 6. I play the Frederick, but like I kind of want to research something. It is like, I'm sure it's really good grinding credits and convertible. Actually, it's probably mostly good for the missions, right? If I complete the missions, I can get more free stuff, right? There's Independence Day mission. Ah, this is how you get these. It's all tier 5 to 8, so... I did that, but okay. Did I not? I'm gonna try joining you in tier 6. Try and get the hang of this cruiser. If that doesn't go well... See, we lost and I got so little despite that massive strike. Well, nice. I might say, like, can we go down for a game or two so I can get my next light cruiser for Britain? I'm going to buy the tier 5. If we can go to... Well, actually, no, we could do tier 6 for me in a tier 5. You guys are doing tier 6 for me in a tier 7. So I suppose it shouldn't be too bad. I'm a little bit worried. I don't think that light cruiser is any good. But, like, the tier 5 one, I think the tier 6 is much better, but... I need to get the hang of playing smaller ships that aren't as spongy. Because I really like the battleships, but I got to get the hang of playing different things if I'm going to successfully, like, grind through, you know?
Battle starts.
But there's a sub to the right, I'm going left. I felt like you had the exact same thought as me, Quebec. Wait, we got a destroyer. Ah. I should have played a cruiser. I could have backed you up. That'd have been cool. I mean, we have a cruiser, so I guess we kind of work better within a trio this way with different class ships, with different strengths, but kind of like the idea of being smaller and faster and being supportive rather than being a brawler. But I just don't, I can't quite crack the gameplay yet. Like, I know in theory how it should be, but I can't quite connect the dots and make it work. Is that bomber coming our way?
Enemy force detected.
I will get that plane up if that bomber turns towards us. No, it's not. I'm going to keep the planes on me because it's just more damage to deal, isn't it, really, at the end of the day. Annoying that plane damage doesn't calculate to your overall damage. But it's still points. Like, it's at the end of the day, it's still points. And it's supporting the team more than anything. But if I'm in the middle of the fleet, for example, I could be quite useful with planes up in the air. You know, me and a couple other battleships, and I can shoot down planes. It's nice. To be fair, if it's like an American battleship, it'll probably have more AA than me, and with my planes. Hey, Destiny, man. Ship one my way, please. Don't know how fast he's moving, but because of the size of his ship, I thought I'd just fling one. No. No. Not happening. Destiny, did you get my last couple Discord messages, by the way? Big developments, man. Big developments. Let's try that while I've got time. I'm not got an ammo. I'm not got like a limit in ammo, have I? So. Oh. Tell me the sub's not. No, the sub's not on side. Oh. I think 51 might need some help. I'm coming, 51. I'm coming. T, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, try it for the first time? Yeah, and let me know how it is. Is it different to a normal monster? Same team? Wow, man. The disrespect. Disrespect, Destiny. First blood only now? It's like Lewis Hamilton. Oh no. Hamilton in a cup. Oh no. Yeah, I don't really. This is the thing. I don't get light ships at all, Snow. Like, I never seem to be able to see them, and then they spot me really quickly when I'm playing them. That's why I don't tend to play them. No way. No way. No way.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard. Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly.
It's in the smoke. Yeah, I don't get it, man. I really don't understand it. I've had the same when I've been trying out light cruisers and destroyers. That's why I've not tried playing them properly yet, because I have the exact same experience.
Problem solved, sir.
I'll pop my smoke and I'll turn around and flee, and I won't be firing back because I don't want to give them an opportunity to spot me. So I'm not firing back, and they're just pummeling me, and I'm just like, how? Right, I need to... Oh, back to work. Take it easy, Destiny. Thanks for popping by, dude. I swear I only saw 3 come out of my 4-barrel. Oh, a Citadel with HE? Oh. That's a bit disgusting. Let's get another broadside on him. Too much lead.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Oh, that's so many torpedoes, man. At least they're weak ones. Come on. Come on, another glorious hit, please. Another HE Citadel. You're kidding.
The ship is on fire. We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
Right, I need to back up. Go for the carrier. No! Go back! I would have... I don't know why. I was expecting some, like, serious anime shit to happen there, and you to just slap that torpedo out the water. Come on, fighter. Help me out. Nope. Not today. That guy spotted me, isn't he? And he wants a piece. Pretty sure it's that guy that fired at me. Oh no, it could have been any one of those guys. Right, I think I'm going to sacrifice myself so that you can get their carrier down. Because there you've got a lot of ships coming at you. I'm going to take on their ships that are chasing you so that you can get away. That's my plan. It's not a wise plan, but... if you can get that damn carrier down, it is just causing havoc. Oh, Malfi. Nice. Oh, no. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Oh, the carry is there. Ooh. That's tempting for me to go for him, to be honest.
Torpedoes to starboard.
He got me. Damn, I didn't even get to the 50k mark. 2 Citadel, 6 fires, and I didn't do 50k damage. That kind of feels like pain.
Reporting the position of a strategic.
Then again, if you tally up with my air damage, I did a good amount of damage. Hey, Corky, where you going, bud? Where is said vacay? Did the bomber get you, Quebec? I didn't even realize. I turned to see if I could... Yeah, that carrier player was relentless for us. That whole game. Constant going for us. Home? What do you mean home? You're vacationing home? Or are you just staying at home? You're just having time off work, do you mean? Or... Go on, Hobart. Do him. Yeah, that carrier player was on it. I am aware of how it works, Corky. I'm just making conversation, bud. What are your plans? What are your plans? Yo, I can get a Canadian flag. Yes. Building a new PC. Nice. What specification are you going for, old chap? Single barrel 100. The Leander goes to twin barrels though, right? I shouldn't have. Sick PC build. He hasn't said it yet. He hasn't said it yet. Ah, let's get the twin barrels, yeah. Screw it, I'm gonna get it. If they paid by the rest, nice. Budget 800. Is there anything specific you're looking forward to doing with it? Just lots and lots of porn, or any specific game, or what are you looking forward to about it, man? I'm gonna play the Emerald. Probably gonna hate it. I'm certain I might hate it, but well, I had no backup for that. I think I'm gonna hate this, but it's got smoke, so that's kind of cool, I guess. Yeah. I need to get good at cruisers, so here I am, trying to learn. Thick build again. God damn it. Quebec. Quebec, stop! Your controller is literally a motherboard with 2 thumbsticks stuck on it, okay? Don't talk about builds. If he does something with that controller, I mean, mate, credit to you. You played well, but the fact remains your controller is in tatters. You need a new one, my dude. That thing barely works. Slight bit more damage and that controller will be against the Geneva Convention. At least I've got tons of things to play with down here, but none of them I'm probably going to use very much. At least I got this this bad boy, so I can just jump straight over the top of a sub and do it, rather than launching it from afar. I would rather launch it from afar, but at least if it closes in with me, I can chase it down, right? I think this is a bit more instant than the plain one, right? So if I do close in with it, it would be better for me. Harder for him to dodge, should I say. It's a nice flavor monster in my opinion. Does it taste like Norris in a jar though? In a can, sorry. Why does my ship sound like an organ? Oh my lord, that's kind of cool. I think that's kind of cool. I love it. I love how I just witnessed a short story in the form of Snow right now. Plays Destroyer for one game, dies immediately, back to Battleship. Whoa, that's quite a turn. I went and saw, for anyone interested, I went and saw, we're so back, 28 Days Later, and it was 28 years later, and it was very good. It's actually a very good film. I thought it might be. The first two were pretty good for what they are. I must confess, I really enjoy like a really British film because I find it a lot more relatable, right? And I think it was that. Like, obviously, it's an apocalypse scenario. It's not like real life, but it was good. It was quite a roller coaster. Like, certain bits were funny, certain bits were really sad, but it was good. Certain bits were a bit too relatable, in my opinion. But yeah. The zombies just like me. Snow, get some imagination, okay? Do all Brits live like this? I have never seen the Holy Grail, I'm afraid. I regret to inform I've never seen the Holy Grail. But yes. I'm trying to think of what's a genuine insight to life in Britain. It depends what stage of life you're at. If you're like a teenage boy, or, you know, just becoming an adult kind of man, like early 20s, then something like The In-Betweeners would be very relatable. Particularly if you're a teenager. That show, particularly the show over the film, was so relatable to my years in school. But if you're slightly older, then I don't know. Like, there's a show called Motherhood that's really good. And if you're like, you know, beginning to have a family, that's probably there. That's hilarious. Best Monty Python followed by Life of Brian. Damn, I really liked Life of Brian. So 6 kilometers only. Well, there's not even any point having torpedoes, is there? I'm never getting within 6 kilometers of anything that's slow enough. I really liked Life of Brian. I need to see Holy Grail. Thing is, Life of Brian is a film I watched with my dad, and I think he liked Holy Grail, but I think Life of Brian was his favorite. But I never saw like Holy Grail, and for a long time now, my girlfriend's just not been very interested in seeing it, like, because it's that goofy old kind of comedy. I think she would, and I think she'd enjoy it after she'd seen it. Like, she saw Life of Brian after being a bit like, I don't know, and enjoyed it. But it's just getting that whole situation arranged, right? Getting it on there and watching it. I've actually got the like Blu-ray remaster, like special edition version of Holy Grail. I dug it out of a box when I started to unbox. I still haven't unboxed a lot of my stuff from moving home, and I just unboxed all my DVDs, and Holy Grail was in it. I think I accidentally acquired it from my dad. I don't think I meant to have it. Phnom Penh, you say?
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Torpedoes to port.
No! No, Quebec, get down, Mr. President!
Screen set.
It's like the movie Battleship. What is going on?
All stations, concentrate fire
Yeah, I need to see Holy Grail. I do need to see it, I know that. The Brit in me must. It's like a rite of passage, isn't it? Get down, Mr. Prezi ship, yes. Don't know, Mr. Prezi ship sounds a bit strange, I think. Not sure if that gives the right message. Screw it, I'm going to torpedo that guy. He's probably going to hit me with one broadside salvo and dev strike me, but we're going to try.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. The enemy is about to win.
No way are they not reloaded yet. Oh no. Reload the tubes. They're not reloading in time, there's no way. Oh, let's go, Mr. Snow. Absolutely battered him, man. Why? I don't know. That being said, I would advise to look more closely at your HUD. Because he's been there a long, long time, and I was actually engaging him. It was him that I was smoking up to cover you from. I was trying to cover you from him.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Kill successfully stolen. Wasn't my intention to steal that, but I do have a mission to get kills, so kind of helps if I do that. Oh, you couldn't turn. Unlucky, buddy. George V that I just engaged, and now I'm in a tier 5. Sorry, unlocked. It's a bit concerning that, obviously, you're in tier 6s, so naturally we're fighting tier 7s, but I'm in a tier 5. So, like, I don't think I should be here. I do like no damage. Yeah, I should do that, shouldn't I? Why am I no longer capping the zone? Oh dear.
Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set.
How could he see me? How could he see me? I don't know how to play these cruisers. Every time smoke appears when I'm in the King... I was in the King George earlier. A light cruiser pop smoke. Turned completely invisible instantly, right? At least I made up all my damage with those torpedo hits. At least I made up all my damage with those torpedo hits. Like 33k, that's over my health, so yeah, right. My general consensus is if I can do more damage than my ship's health, I'm fine with that game. And those 3 torpedo hits annihilated that King George. Believe in this clutch. Oh, Snow's going to kill the whole team. He's so got this. Snow has so got this. Also, no damage to the aircraft carrier. Can we bear in mind aircraft carriers, generally speaking, aren't armoured? And I was pummeling it with 150mm guns. AP as well. Oh my... 8 health? That was just unfortunate, bud. That was unfortunate. No blame on that one, man. How did you end up at 8 health? What happened? I wasn't looking. And then I looked back. And your health was gone. I didn't even see what happened. I'm going to keep playing this thing. I'm going to try and make it work. Destroyed infinite smoke. Love that. Love that. That's what we're about. Wait, torpedoes? Wait, what? Wait, what? That increased my number of torpedoes. Huh. 800 ship XP. Let's go, boys. Maximum range, maximum damage. 8 more torpedoes. I'm doing it. I don't care. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I know. It's not efficient. I know. I'm doing it anyway. I want to enjoy this ship. Honestly, guys, I really think, like, everybody who's got a lot of hours in the game has told me, oh, you're going to hate subs, you're going to hate aircraft carriers, they're so bad. It's been destroyers that have been my real issue. Like, destroyers have been the thing that has really, really gotten me down every single match. There's a couple games where, like, a submarine has harassed me or an aircraft carrier has harassed me, like the earlier game. That aircraft carrier really was throwing some punishment at me. But do you know what? Particularly in terms of the aircraft carrier, it's annoying. There are strong counters to it, though. And the aircraft carrier itself is quite easy to kill. The planes are very, very visible when they attack you. The destroyers are just invisible. Always. Always invisible and really hard to hit. Like, the destroyers, I think, are the most annoying thing in my experience so far. Carriers are pretty annoying. Subs, yeah, I've not seen them be particularly damaging, really, aside from 1 or 2 occasions where, you know, they're just very effective players. Like, if a player's playing it to full potential, I could totally see most vehicles being really devastating, except the really obvious ones, right? Like, maybe bigger cruisers and battleships. I think there's a limit to the effectiveness of them because they can almost always be spotted by enemies and they're slow firing. But I think for destroyers and subs that are constantly invisible, if you play them to maximum effectiveness, if you're a very high level player, then yeah, I think they could be an absolute menace and there's not much you can do. I'm with you, man. I'm with you, don't worry. I can't wait to get the next one, though. I get some proper offensive guns, and I don't have to use this as a torpedo boat anymore. Oh, wow, I just shoot off. Holy mother. What is that? The Anshan? It's a Chinese vehicle. Is it a premium? Or do you just love playing China? Does China have a tree, or is it South Asia tree? Is it Chinese, or is it just a dragon? I don't even know. That looks to me like a... That looks to me like a flag of China. I don't know what period China, like... Could be the Ming Dynasty for all I know, but it's not. I know the Ming Dynasty flag, actually. But... God. It's not good when I know the modern flag, the medieval flag, a couple of the medieval flags, and then, like, nothing in between. To be fair, during, like, the Warlord eras, a lot of those flags were quite similar. I need to get a capture, so I'm going to try and get on sea, even though that's not wise.
Enemy force detected.
No! Stop it! Got a bunch of white in it. It's probably French. It was quite funny. There's a bit in the film, and I'm not gonna spoil it, but there are NATO soldiers at one point in the film, and I just assumed they were French, like French army, but I think some of them, like one of them that you get introduced to is Swedish, for example, but I assumed they were French at first, because I think they were speaking French. I guess it's probably in law, I don't know this for a fact, but I guess in law, Britain's been quarantined, so I guess in law the French are kind of handling the NATO side of British defence, right? The French coast, the French Navy are patrolling Britain and stuff. But it was funny because they get like 5 seconds in and then they're just like, shit, okay, no, we can't handle this, and they start running away. And I just like, heh. Heh. Let me on, let me on, let me on, let me on. Let me on the cap zone. My hydrophones are not doing a great job of finding the submarine, are they? Considering he's like less than a couple kilometers away, this is like danger zone for a submarine right now. They're way too high. No, they're not. He's hauling ass. They're not too high. Nope. He's right there.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard. Smoke screen set.
I waited too long to lose the lot.
To starboard.
I waited too long. He's going to hit me with all of them and I'm dead. Oh, why? Why? I knew he was there the whole time, Kubek. I couldn't lock him and I couldn't get near enough to depth charge him. I couldn't lock him and I couldn't get near enough to depth charge him. It's a shame, actually, because now I'm starting to miss the plane launch depth charges, because I could have just disengaged and launched them. Because look how fast he's running away. He's outrunning a cruiser? Is that a destroyer? That's a bit insane. A little bit frustrated with how effective those torpedoes actually were. Like, I broke the lock and they still were so accurate. They still were turning towards me.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
It's a little irritating that my hydrophones didn't highlight him, to be fair, though. He should have been highlighted by the hydrophones. He was way too close for that not to spot him. First game since the upgrade I squandered, didn't I? It's kind of a shame.
Get back. Attention.
Don't worry, 51. I know you were doing your duty. I get well frustrated when I see destroyers not chasing submarines, to be honest. Like, obviously, that was a dangerous situation for you to be in, and you did get splattered all over the ocean. But, you know, if you're playing a sub chaser, and there's a sub that's killed a member of your team, you know, why not chase them down, right?
The enemy is about to win.
Nice dodge. Yeah, I wish I had turned to face the sub earlier. Or turned away from him, you know? I shouldn't have gone broadside on with him. Like, he pinged me with his hydro or whatever, his sonar. So I should have not ever turned side on to him there, but, you know. How's chat doing though? It's Friday. Let's get hyped. Come on, Quebec, clutch it. They've not lost a single person. This is kind of crazy.
The enemy is about to win.
Starting to miss the damage that you can deal as a battleship though. Like already. I started to do good damage as a battleship, now I've stopped playing a battleship and I kind of miss it already. I think I was too focused on getting the zone capture there. And that was my mistake. I want to remember, like, I do have sub-hunting capabilities in that ship, but it is a cruiser, not a destroyer, and I need to remember that I need to not be rushing into the zones. Oh, he's miles away. Ah, you've got air-launched ones. Look at you, your fancy gadgets. Oh, that's gutting. That's gutting. How much damage did he do with that one hit? Like 20k? Or were you low on health? It looked like you were mostly full. I'm going to keep trying until I get the research to move up to an actually good ship, like the Leander. I could try the Acasta. 120 mils, 13 torpedoes. It's less torpedoes. What equipment you got? Only smoke. Eesh. I mean, it's got these two. Sneak to Hayden. Got like 15k damage. Oof. Yeah, it looked pretty big. I wasn't paying enough attention to the actual number that you had on health, but it looked big. I'm going to stick with this for now. Because I do want to try a different playstyle. So on 4th of July, nice. Are you doing anything? Like, are you celebrating the day? I feel like it would be an odd thing for you to celebrate, but I mean, each to their own, you know, like. I guess we have our own reasons to celebrate it. God. Stupid joke, but always worth it. Always worth the go. How you doing, Tank? Great experiment. That sounds like I've been watching Skeleton Crew, and I'm pretty sure that's the great, or is that the Great Task? I think that might be the Great Task, to be fair. Getting poorer. I heard something. I don't want to venture into that sort of thing, but I you know, into the actual, you know, politics of the situation. But I heard today, I think it was, might not be new, might not be today's news, but I heard it today that apparently the US is looking at completely, well, not the US, the president is looking at completely abolishing income tax. Now, I don't see how that could ever be a feasible thing. Like, don't get me wrong, nobody likes paying taxes, but I could not see that ever happening long term. Like, I could not see that working. If it's true, then they certainly won't be getting poorer. For a while, they'll be getting richer, but I don't see that lasting. There's no way that could last indefinitely. There's a reason why every nation has it, right? Well, not every nation, but majority of nations have it, right? So much stuff that's bad that got passed. See, I don't... Oh, is this big thing that I've been seeing people talk about? The big, whatever they call it, bill. So that went through and just a load of things passed. See, I try not... To be honest, as of recently, I've been trying not to look into stuff like that because it's so depressing. And, like, when I read it, I'm like, oh, I want to talk about it. But talking about it just leads to sadness normally, you know? Probably go overspending. That's a good point, actually, Snow. Maybe that's like an underhanded... Maybe that's the underhanded strategy, right? He gives the big talk about how they're never going to pay income tax, but he just hikes the tax on purchases. That would be insane. Like, people would fall for it as well, though. People would never see that coming. Like... But all you got to do is set up your job in that country, but not live there, and it doesn't affect you. Reading it, it's like, I mean, when it comes to specifically stuff going on in the States, it doesn't particularly affect me, so it's not like I get particularly sad by it, but I've gotten to a point where I'm very much like, I hate to see what the world is doing now, you know, none of it's good, you know, just that is like quite sad for me. Give me way more meaning inflation. That's a good point. Look at you with your economics degrees. Look at you guys. Drop what you can. I don't want to be involved in the big world anymore. You know, I want to close my eyes until we get hyperspace travel, and I am gone, fellas. I'm setting up a farm somewhere on a remote world. Don't give a damn. Cockroaches will rule. Man's talking about the nuclear apocalypse again. I really enjoyed 28 Days Later, and while I was watching it, right, this is a is that Moana? This is a symptom of like how my current viewpoint on life, right? I'm watching it and I'm like, you know what? This looks good. I'm watching this dystopian apocalyptic future and I'm thinking, this actually doesn't look too bad. Like, you know? I know that there's a reason why society has developed away from basic survival and all that. But something so appealing about being like just living off the land and just like, you know, if you want something, you grow it or you hunt it, and you know, that sort of stuff. It's good, Sneak. I mean, get ready for a roller coaster. Without a doubt, a roller coaster. It's some bits are very funny, some bits are very sad, some bits are kind of weird, but it is good the whole way through. I'm not going to do spoilers. I'm not going to do any spoilers. What I will say is one thing that surprised me: the general theme of the film is a lot less about the infected, and the kind of bulk of the theme of the film, which was a little too close to home, I think, for me, was that it's like really like a oh hello. It's like it's really like a mother-son story. It's kind of actually the bulk of surprisingly the bulk of the plot of the film, and that was not only surprising, but it was a little bit too close to home for me, I think, in some parts. You know, but it was good. It was a good film, though. I did thoroughly enjoy it. Tank Man, I love I love your cynical approach to things. Don't get me wrong, I'm cynical myself, but I try not to do the all hope is lost stuff where I can help it. Why did you at Billy Gates? What? What? What does that even mean? Oh, another thing, just a warning, a word of warning to anyone looking to go see the film who has any sort of discomfort from certain things. They have a real nudity situation in that film. Like, realistically, undead aren't going to dress themselves every morning. But there is like a real... The undead are quite nude in that film. And sometimes it's quite funny. Sometimes it's a bit like, I don't need, like, the full frame to be taken over by a zombie that has got, you know, very well endowed, you know, like, I don't need the full screen to be that. But it's to the point where I read up before I went and saw it that they mentioned that, just to specify, just to clarify for anyone concerned, any scene involving children, prosthetics were used. And I was like, what the hell does that mean? Because there were some pretty dodgy, you know, moments in the first game involving some ropey attempts at sexual things with people that weren't up for it. And so I was like, what the hell does that mean? And then, luckily, it had nothing to do with that stuff. But it still was quite strange. There was still a lot of nudity for a zombie film. Zombie hookers, what? Eccleston, yeah, that's what I was worried about. I was worried that it would be like a, you know, that exact sort of thing. But it wasn't, which is at least positive, because as much as it really emphasizes the fact that people are the problem more than the undead, which I think is a nice plot thread for a zombie apocalypse story, we didn't need to see a child getting, you know, that sort of situation thrust upon them. So it wasn't that, which I was glad about. But there was still a fair amount of nudity. And it was still kind of strange. But yeah, I still, like, that's not a criticism of the film overall. I still think very good film. Like, without a doubt, worth to see. Probably going to go on to be one of the best films of the year. Although, unfortunately, for the guys that made it, they got a very tough year ahead, because Fantastic Four and Superman are about to come out. And they are predicted to be the biggest films of their franchises for the last 5 years. So, like, it's got a tough year to compete with. But I think it'll be one of the top films. I'd be surprised if it doesn't win a few things. I'd be very, very surprised if it doesn't win a few things. Nudes, not women. Yeah, not female nudity for kind of not for once, but it's very rare that it's not female nudity in a film where there's nudity, right? It's quite rare for it to be male nudity. And there is a little bit, like a small amount of female nudity, but it's very much kind of hidden in the background. Whereas the male nudity in that film is slapping you right in the face. You know, like it is hitting you across the jaw, you know, like it's, they want to prove a point. Zombies don't dress themselves. And I fully believe that point as well. I had no doubts.
The ship is on fire.
Oh, sausage. Have you gone and seen it, Tank?
All stations requesting
Have you seen it?
designated target.
Because if you've seen it, for anyone who's seen it, like, let's not do spoilers, but for anyone who's seen it, there's a scene that I was like, gee, they need to zoom this camera out. And the only word I'm going to say is alpha. They need to bring the camera back a bit. Thinking you've never seen German zombies? Why would I see German zombies? That's so rare. Well, I don't even know what that is. Is that a film or is that just like a genre? I've only seen one German film, and it was All Quiet on the Western Front, the new version. And it was fantastic, and I watched it throughout in German with subtitles. But I don't watch a lot of, you know, foreign films because I don't speak the languages. I want to learn German. It's a language on my list, but I'm behind on that by about 4 years. I decided I was going to learn German about nearly 10 years ago. I said out loud to myself, I am absolutely going to make it happen and do it about 5 years ago. Head uniforms, no nudity. Ah, okay. Okay, fair. Yeah, I have no issue with them breaking the realism to clothe zombies for the sake of, like, it being appropriate for all audiences. But I do appreciate that they really wanted to stick to that point of it being a realistic world. So I think that's kind of nice from a creative point of view. I did really bad that game, my lord. I don't think I can play this cruiser again. I'm too unfocused right now. I'm Diversion of expectations and all hype. What does that even mean? Just curse World War II zombies. Oh man, the film Overlord, not a German film, but the film Overlord. Talk about subvert expectations. I'm thinking, am I going to get like a genuinely intense and frightening World War II D-Day story? Nope. Nope. Supernatural zombie film. Super soldiers, zombies, fire. I was like, wow, this is not what I thought it was going to be. It was like, I don't think it was a bad film, but it was not what I thought it would be. I don't think it was a great film though. At the same time, I think it was slightly on the wacky side for me. I don't enjoy like fully wacky stuff. That's why I like really didn't like, for example, the fourth Thor, because I always curl up in a ball and wish for the end when the main villain that destroys planets and slaughters species, and in that film's case, a man who is called the God Butcher. He kills gods, and he's defeated by the power of friendship because a kid has a teddy bear that it loves. Like, that stuff makes me cringe so hard. I've spoken about it before. I don't think, within reason, obviously there's characters like Spider-Man and stuff where it works very, very well, but I think for the most part, kids superheroes often come across really awkward and really like don't do well in a movie sense. Comic books, they can do a lot better because you just make shit up. But did you see Dead Snow? No, don't think so. Bob's, it'll be a wait, what? Oh, Tank, I'm so confused, but that looks like that's a dicey message right there. I'm sure it's not, but like, man, does it look like one. And a ballistic missile, yeah. I mean, if you got friendship and a ballistic missile, then yeah, fair enough, you could totally win the fight. If you just have friendship and a teddy bear, I don't think you should win that fight. You know? I don't think the man with the sentient sword that kills gods for fun is getting defeated by a bunch of children because they said, you know, friends are more important than death. You know, I'm not buying that. Man, the Indian Film Board would hate me. It's like a big cultural thing in Bollywood that films are not meant to be serious, and they're not meant to be realistic because they're films. They're, you know, they're escape from reality. But I kind of have, like, I think if a film was meant to be that, then I wouldn't be so bothered. But like a film like Thor, I thought it was so out of the blue for it to be just silly. Like, they've always been a bit daft and comical, but I don't think they've ever been outright silly. So the second one with the T-Rex. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The Moon Germans. What does that mean? We're gonna watch a movie? Yeah, man. Let's have a movie night. I've never done a movie night, but I did take part in a movie night in someone's Discord at one point. I joined someone's movie night at one point. They were like, come along, and I was like, yeah, okay. Well, nothing going on. I'll join. Dark Side of the Moon. Isn't that Transformers? Come on now. Is it Germans or Transformers? Don't lie to me. Got 1,000 doubloons from a container. Nice. That's what I like to see, my dude. That's what I like to see. Hang on, I'm just gonna open up my guide. Transformers copied the Germans, like the real Germans. What is it called? Eagle Station? Not gonna lie, if I was gonna have a moon base, I think Eagle Station's kind of a cool name for it, though. It's to compress. Wait, what? Wait, what? Ships to 4 rows. How does one do that? How does one do that? Oh! Oh, that's much nicer. Can gamble it. Well, if the choice is to gamble, don't gamble, guys. It's bad. It's not bad, but don't don't overdo it. Tank, is that what you meant? Because that's a lot nicer. Oh, I can have every ship I own on screen, boys. Lovely. Who are we waiting on? I swear to God, if we're waiting on Quebec. I'm Sky. Oh, man. Do you mean Paolo Nutini? That song. What a song. Oh, it's a trailer. Damn. Sad. Sad, sad, sad. Well, still listen to the song, lads. Still listen to the song. It features a prominent Charlie Chaplin quote. And although him as a performer I don't think is particularly great, I've heard he's really bad live. That song is incredible. Which slot machine to choose? Why are you the way that you are? Sorry, am I out of... No, I'm not. I need to click the... Not ready. Sorry, is that 1,600% booster? Close this down menu. Can buy a gorilla patch, nice. How's the watch party stuff work? I have no idea, man. I mean, we can... There's a way to watch in the Discord, but I think you need Nitro to properly do it. Like, you could share screen, but the quality will be so bad. So I'm not sure, man. That sort of thing is a thing I'd like to do, but I think we'd need to like reassess that when things are in a bit more of a stable situation, a bit more building the community. I also need to get the YouTube going. I've got a couple videos ready to upload, but I'm holding them off until I've started my next bulk bunch. Like, I have like 2 weeks worth of videos, but if I upload them now, I'd have to spend next week really getting videos prepared, and I'm not really ready for that yet. I've still got a lot of things to do at home, a lot of things to sort of switch around in life, which just sucks because I really wanted the YouTube to go ahead weeks ago, but I got delayed by going away for a week for the festival and all that, and it was good, it was worth it, but €12. Guys, I'm going to be back in a sec. I'm going to go and use the bathroom. Oh, I didn't mean to close that. Right, back in a sec. All right, are we ready to game? Oh, we are. No one here plays. Wow, I mean, there's 2 people that are playing that are in the chat, but yeah, no one plays. Damn. And yeah, Sneaker plays it a lot. I thought you played it, Tank. I mean, I'm just kind of getting a feel of it, really. I'm in no ways an expert, but I play it fairly regularly now. I've only got 50 hours. Like I said, no way an expert, but I've been enjoying it. Being held hostage. Nah. He chose this life. 10 years. Ooh. Have you got every vehicle in the game yet? Every ship in the game? I never got to leave after 10 minutes. Bro, what? Just saying. And this is really rule 1, right? And if you've seen any crime documentary, you know this is rule 1, right? You don't have to be a kidnapper to know that if you kidnap someone, don't let them message people on the internet. Like, that is rule 1 of not letting people find out you've done something, is not let someone tell everyone on the internet that you've done it. The cake is indeed a lie. God, I thought that meme died long ago. Let it rest. Let it rest. Hey, Potato, how you doing, buddy? I was just thinking about the fact that you were like, I want to join, and then never showed up. Picking up someone? No, Snow's trying to spread fake news that he's in my basement. But if he was in my basement, he wouldn't be on Twitch telling people about it. You know what I mean? It just doesn't work like that, does it? Not that I have to prove that he's not in, you know? But yeah. Or post pics on 4chan. It makes me, like... It blows my mind when you watch, like, one of them documentaries and, like, the person who's doing the thing has been, like, sharing it online proudly. And I'm like, this is mental. This person, not only are they mental enough to do the thing, but to then publicize it proudly. Like, that is another level, is it not? Like, got him at 3%. Well, this guy. Do you want to play at all? You want to jump in? You want to have a little game? You want to play some games? You know? I used to love that meme. The Family Guy. Stewie. I don't think there's no cake coming. Just gonna draw a picture of cake and slide it under the door for you, you know. Which is what I would do if he was in my basement, but of course he's not in my basement. You can trust me, guys. That's the clip they'll use as evidence against me in like 5 years' time, by the way. Well, you don't have to join, Potato. We got a full squad, man. Come on. Wait, what? What does that mean, Tank? I'm a civilized individual. I don't understand these things. Shit, you're going right. Okay. Well, I'm dead.
Smoke generator started. Problem solved, sir.
He still sees me.
Smoke screen set.
No worries, man. I mean, I don't know if a spot will just open up. So if you do want to join, you know, we'll figure something out. We'll find a way.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target. Our team has taken the lead.
I'm both grateful and concerned that I've not seen anyone coming after me yet. Welcome back, Sean. I mean, that was... Oh, they're bouncing bombs! I was about to say that's really bad accuracy, but they're bouncing bombs. Oh dear. Is he going to fire at me? He's not even looking at me. Just get a wide spread of shots in that direction. Where was that? Oh yeah. You are quite right.
Problem solved, sir.
Call me sir. Oh. We're actually very cool gamers, so we joined his dad's clan.
The ship is on fire.
Problematic. I'm really trying to catch that Pensacola off guard here. I still don't know really how to lead torpedoes, which is a bit of a downfall for me. Nope, not interested. Thank you and goodbye.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh, what? That was a massive hit.
Fire on the enemy warship.
Okay. We may fire when ready.
Smoke screen set.
That was a massive hit. I know he's a cruiser, but damn. So fucked over, nice. IT you could cruise the glass cannons.
All stations.
So as a Nui?
Capture
What do you mean? So as a Nui what? You have to slow down for... Oh, do I? Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought the idea was pop it behind me and dash as quick as I could. Did you get the sub, Quebec? What are you in? Nice. My dude, why are you so far forward? why are you in the midst of it ahead of our cruisers? I mean, at least you've got AA for days though, like. I say AA, you've got planes above you, like, that's good enough, right? Stay hidden and fight. Yeah, but that dude was... Oh, so that's why he could still see me, because I was moving quite quick. Hey, Doge. Because I thought if I put the smoke behind me and flee, that I would be able to get away. Get that carrier? Yeah, we can do that. So democratic right now, damn. Look at you go. Toxic? What's toxic about that? The team working together to take out the enemy strike force. Oh, he is sending everything on us. We're about to get bombarded by aircraft. Like half speed. Oh, carriers are toxic. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. I don't think they're inherently toxic. This is what I mean. Like, I think destroyers are worse than carriers. Like, in terms of how annoying they are to fight in specific ships. I think if you're like maybe a fast cruiser or another destroyer, I think destroyers are fine. But if you're playing a battleship, I think destroyers are more annoying than carriers. You can just never see the destroyers. That's my issue, is I can never see them. I'm getting non-pen on a carrier. What? How much armor can you have? You're literally a plane platform. Uh-oh. Right. Okay. Okay. I have the mission to get caps, so I kind of need to get the cap. 4 citadels on that guy. Oof. Oof. Charge. Come on now. Behave. I mean, there's only 3 left, but still, I don't know if charging is a good idea. Oh, wow. The Fuso did damage there.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Okay, now we can charge. We have quite the advantage. When are going to ace on cam? I don't know yet when I'm going to make the cam return. I need to... I was supposed to get, like a... Because I need to ditch my cam software, really. So that I can not have my PC explode. Because my cam software is a known issue with the NVIDIA software. The broadcast software, that your PC doesn't like it very much. So... that the NVIDIA graphics cards don't like the broadcast software. Sorry, is what I was trying to say there. I wasn't getting my words out very well. So I think they're working on it, but until then I need to ditch the software. I also need to get a better cable situation set up, in all fairness. But I don't know. I have my cam set up in OBS, but... that's what I was saying. I need my background sorted, really, because my background right now is not ideal. It's kind of like an empty space, and you can see anyone enter or leave the room, which isn't really particularly practical. I was meant to get a bit of furniture to put behind me and fill it with like fun little gaming bits, but I didn't end up getting that sorted, so I'm kind of trying to wait till that gets sorted.
The ship is on fire.
Nice. That was a fun game. I didn't do a ton of damage, but I survived. Get a green screen. I can't just get a green screen to... Yeah, that was Kubek. That was crazy, man. The fact that you turned and immediately smashed the cruiser after smashing that battleship was... that carrier was great. I'm getting there towards getting a much... what should be a much better cruiser. So I think I will enjoy the Leander a lot more. Yes, I got the flag! Let's go. Can't afford these, can I? They take 2, right? Yeah. Pop up a huge sheet behind you. I don't want to, like, if I kind of want to have a background. I want this, like, cabinet thing that... basically, it's a cabinet thing that was my mum's, and I'm going to take it and put it behind me. But we couldn't fit it when we went to do the actual moving furniture last week. We eat. Why? What do you mean we eat? What do you mean? What does that mean? Tank, what does that mean? Still got the quad. Wait, there's a quad one. They got the quad, the double 152s. They don't even have the triples. Really? I guess 5 though. That's a good amount of guns. A good amount of guns. I wonder what the layout is on that. Ah. Sure, I guess. It shows me the emerald. It's really annoying the way the UI works in this game. Kubek, wow, 22,000 reset. What booster have you got on? You have none and it's a sit. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Well, I didn't realize that I needed to do tier 10s, several tier 10s to research this. I think I would rather cruisers than destroyers. I'm very interested in playing destroyers. I don't think I'm going to enjoy it though. I could get this and play it, I suppose. But this has less torpedoes than this, and less equipment. So, like, I don't know if I'm going to do any better in it. It's got worse guns, less equipment, and less torpedoes. I don't know how it's... I guess it's harder to spot and faster. But I don't imagine it being a particularly easy playstyle. Oh, nice. Quebec. 800% booster. That, for me, right now, would be my next ship. But I'm scared to put them on because I do bad most games. Like, it's very hit or miss whether I do good. So I'm scared to put on a big booster. And because I'm at quite a low tier anyway, my maximum gain is far lower and the ship I'm researching is far less important. So, like, I'm quite hesitant to do it. Doge, man. I love how Doge is doing my shopping. You could be my PA, man. I'm like to be like very real with you guys. I'm not in a position to be buying green screens and stuff right now. I am sorting out a background. I just need to wait for it. What I need is a cam that works properly. Providing commander XP in this ship for now. When you put a commander on a different ship, they lose their skills, don't they? Or do they keep their points, but you just have to reallocate them to different things? How does that work? Because if you're grinding commander XP, like, what are you grinding it for? It's not premium, the Pensacola, is it? Got a preposition. Go on. A cash. What does that have to do with... What? I always get worried when someone has a proposition for me, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's really cool, Quebec. Okay, so I could grind a commander on a ship I really like and then move them on to a different ship. That's kind of game-changing. But yeah, I like I said, I will. But right now I don't need one, so I'm kind of not really in a position to buy one. Even if it's a cheap one. The GoPro I'm only using because I have it, but it doesn't like to be used as a webcam very much, is the problem. It can be, but... I didn't buy a GoPro for the webcam, in case that's what you're thinking. I had a GoPro, so I put it as my webcam. I love how you know what CEX is. I'm also kind of disappointed that you know what CEX is. I mean, that shop is bad news, my dude. It's just sadness in that shop. I can't believe we have a legitimate, like, player trying to play a carrier. That's mad. See where that goes. you can find some decent stuff in some CEX stores, but the thing is, it's just luck of the draw, you know. Like they just get what's brought into them. So if you're in like a smaller town or whatever, your CX, you probably won't get anything good. I've been saying I want to get back on Helldivers for a while. The thing is, I'm just not that, like... I'm not that motivated right now for it. I'm going to be honest, like... Nothing against the game, I just... Right now, I just don't, like... I don't see it as an important thing right now. My man's... In my private time, I'm doing platinum achievements on the Jedi games, which I'm really enjoying. And other than that, I have very little spare time. Oof. Who got that hit? That was a big hit. Submarine's gonna be a problem. I'm pretty certain that submarine will... Oh no! I shouldn't have sat still. I made a mistake. I'm going to hunt that sub. I'm going to do my job and hunt that sub.
We've spotted an enemy submarine. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Torpedoes, direct front.
Well, that was quick.
Torpedoes.
Yeah, I'm cooked. Yeah, I'm dead. Look, they're still curving towards me. I broke lock. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, buddy. Oh, it's go time now. You better run. You better run, kid. You're in so much trouble. You have no idea. Oh, shit. He has more. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh my god, he had to surface as well. I gotta go. I did my job. I did my job. Did I kill him with a ram? I didn't know I killed him with a ram. That's what destroyed all my health. That's what destroyed all my health. I didn't realize I'd hit him with the ram. Oh, that sucks. I didn't mean to do that. I do think ramming does so, like, maybe over the top damage to you, I think. Like, if you're ramming a significantly smaller ship, that's like half your health still. I know ramming is bad in these kinds of ships, but, like, still... That was a poor game. This is why I don't put the boosters on. I don't know how to play a cruiser to save my life. I really wanted to hunt that sub. The torpedoes out the back screwed me over. I didn't expect that to happen. I should have, because I know that they get them out the back, but... The luck and prayer PC 2027. I'm hoping for you, Doge, man. I want to play a submarine, man. I'm getting sick of submarines killing me. I want to play a submarine. I want to play the World of Warships equivalent of a stealth archer. That's what I want. Oh yeah, Doge. No, I didn't put a booster on, and that was the curse from War Thunder. I had no booster on because I knew I would do bad anyway. I don't need the curse. You know me, man. I'm not a praying man, but I wish you all the best. At the same time, I'm not a particular believer myself, but I don't even know where my local church is. There was a church at the end of the road and it's shut. There's a Jehovah's church, but that wouldn't be my church of choice. Subs made you quit. I don't think subs have annoyed me that much. I mean, me tunnel visioning on that sub got me killed. Not the sub actually killing me. It was the destroyer that killed me and the massive damage to the ram. I didn't want to ram him. It wasn't my intention to ram him. I didn't realize how close I was getting. I was trying to depth charge him. But it wasn't the sub that killed me there. That's the annoying part. Like, I died. I killed myself, basically, and I didn't mean to ram him. Moving SAMs up, you can place your SAMs. I saw that, and I just decided I'm not. I'm not. I re-downloaded the game, and I played about 3 or 4 matches, and I haven't touched it again. This is big for me. Like, you know, someone who was genuinely addicted to that game. It was unhealthy, the way I played that game religiously and spent a lot of my money on that game. You know, when I was living at home, and I got to keep my income because I wasn't spending out on stuff, I wasted it all on War Thunder. Now I have like no money to my name. It's kind of hit me in the nuts a bit, you know. It's kind of rough. I mean, obviously I have enough money to live, but I don't have enough to enjoy living, you know. Like, we're gonna play a best multiplayer game ever. Fair enough. I kind of wait. You play Rivals, don't you? I don't like the formula of these games, but I do enjoy playing the vehicles. I just don't like the multiplayer versus multiplayer formula of into a battle, you know. Very competitive, even on non-competitive modes. People take it so seriously, and I don't like that formula. But I do enjoy this game. This game I have been really enjoying. He stopped, fair enough. Rivals is I don't think I could play. Like, no discredit to the game or the devs or anything, but I just don't think I could play a serious, like, I don't even know what to call it, but, you know, kind of like, it's that Overwatch style of game. I just don't think I could play that. Same sort of reason why I'm hesitant to even consider, I'm not hesitant to even consider, I'm not considering, I'm not going to get on Tarkov. Because although it looks like a great game, I don't want to, like, drop in, fight, drop out, you know? Like, it's not really my thing, you know? Unless I'm playing a battleship, in which case I can excuse it. Led me to my toxicity back when I used to play Dota. I will say, this game nearly pulled out my War Thunder toxicity, but I was able to smother it with a pillow, and actually I don't get mad at this game. Sometimes I feel a bit down about like having just back-to-back bad games, but I don't rage anymore, which is nice. I'm growing, lads. I'm growing emotionally. Why was I watching the cruiser, the carrier, and not the planes like an idiot? Oh, lads, I'm well excited, by the way. I had to get a garden trimmer because my garden was getting out of hand. And it's the type of shit, by the way, which is why, like, if you don't live in your own place already, when you do, you'll never have any money to spend on things you want. Like, for the first month in for the first time in over a year, this month I bought a game, and it was Armory Forger, and I bought it because it was a donation. It was a donation from Destiny. He donated and he said buy Armory Forger. It went on sale this week, and so I bought it with that money. But it's the first time in over a year I've actually done that, and that's because I've been living in my own place for like a year and a half, right? But I got this trimmer because I had to get it, and Doge, it's not a sex thing. It's a living in a house thing. But I had to go and cut the grass because it was fucking mental. And I got to use it today, and that shit excited me. That shit got me excited. I was hyped. I was like, I cannot wait. From the moment I ordered it, no, I didn't buy a house. You can't buy a house these days, Tank. Come on, I'm only 24. I rent, but I rent, but I care about it, and I plan to be here a long time. And my landlord is a very nice landlord who wants me to stay for, wants us to stay for multiple years, and is happy for us to make ourselves at home and do shit like that. I didn't get a lawnmower. No, my garden's not big enough. My garden would be big enough for a lawnmower if it was all grass. It's half grass. It's not even half grass. It's like just under a third grass. So the grass area is not big enough to warrant me spending a load of money on a lawnmower. So I got a really cheap strimmer. It's not like, maybe some people call it a weed whacker, but it's not. It's a strimmer. I'm gonna allow that Cubex. It's funny. Let me quickly show you what I mean. Let me show you what I mean for those of you that don't know. I know, shout out Patat, he knows all about these things. I got one of these. That's too much of the cam that doesn't work. Hello. One of these. I got one of these. The cheapest one I could find. To just to cut the grass, because it's not a big enough garden to warrant an actual lawnmower. But I was just so excited for that shit. And we got a storage box for the garden as well, because we have a fire pit and I love fire. And so, you know, we'll buy wood. I have a couple hatchets. I'll chop wood. We'll have a fire. And tell me that you can't use a scythe. What? I'm not going to use a scythe on a small patch. Anyway, the US called it. Okay. I thought that it was called a weed whacker to someone. I didn't know who it was. That makes sense that they would call it that, because that's not the purpose of it at all. But yeah, they don't know that. Where's it going? One of those push rotary knife ones. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, I was excited for that shit, because now we've got a storage box as well outside. And so the storage box can go the collection of wood and the coal for the barbecue and the strimmer. And it's less stuff inside, which is cool. Like cleaning up the house a bit. I like that shit, guys, now. That's what excites me now is you know, we don't own this place, but like I want to take pride in my home, right? It's going to be hopefully my home for a while. That shit excites me. Cutting the grass excites me. You know, I went out there and I pulled a load of weeds. I collected up all the, because we have a mini woodland out the back of our house, so we get a terrible leaf problem, especially as autumn went. It was just crazy. And it went autumn then winter, and it was just like, okay, I guess there's a million leaves in the garden, and I'm not going out in winter to clean them, and I didn't have time at the beginning of this year because, you know, things like that. Kids in the UK live at home, save 15k and buy a house. Bro, if you could afford a house with 15k, fair play. I mean, maybe up north, actually. Like, up north, a single-bed house, 15k, yeah, like, deposit. But down here, you would barely get a flat for 15k. Like, deposit, I mean. Yeah, but Tank, that is the way to do it, though, don't get me wrong. Some of my family, extended family, cousins and stuff, their parents are in pretty good jobs, and they're in pretty good jobs as well. And so they contribute, for example, like one of my cousins, I don't want to get too specific into numbers here. I can't remember the specific numbers anyway, but like they would put like 10 to 15k in a bank account, and then their parents would also put in, if not the same, only slightly less. Like if both parents work, one parent would put in, you know, 10 and one would put in 10 or something like that. So like some people I know, cousins and friends and stuff, they left college or uni and had 30k to put a deposit on a house. Me on the other hand, I don't. Unfortunately. My parents couldn't own a house of their own after they got divorced, so that was always fun. They owned a house for many, many years, but after they sold it, they could. My mum part owned a place. But why are we not finding a game here? But like, I always feel like that's the way to do it. That's the way I want to do it. I want to put myself in a position where I could do that for my kids. Where if they work hard, and they earn and they save over the course of like 5 years or whatever, they work from like 17, 18 and live at home till 25, and they manage to save like 20k. I want to be in a position to give them at least another 15, right? If they save 20, I want to give them 50. 15 is a lot of money, so, you know, but, you know, I want to be in that position, right? Because that's a great way for them to have a good start. And because I'm not getting that, I want them to have that. Do you know what I mean? And not that I should get it. I don't feel like I should have that, obviously. I'm not saying, oh, it's not unfair or whatever, but it's kind of like a kick in the gut when I'm like going out seeing people and they're like, well, yeah, I just went out and bought a place because my parents paid for half of it, and I'm like, I'm not taking away from the fact that you earned half of that, and half of that's a bloody lot of money, well done. But I'm like, damn, I'm not even on the same planet as them. That hurts. Hurts a little bit. It's kind of sad because I say to people like, we have a home and we're very proud of it, and they're like, oh, you bought a home, and I'm like, well, no, I didn't buy a home. Like, no, okay, I didn't buy a home. Like, back with pretzel sticks, nice. That's a kicker. That's a real kicker when you say to someone you've moved out to your own place and they're like, oh, you bought a home, and then you have to be like, okay, no, I didn't. You know, I didn't buy a home. Take it easy, Doge, man. You enjoy yourself. That kind of kicks because people just expect you to own a place, and it's like, I do not own a place. Sorry. Right. Should we carry on? I don't know why we weren't finding a game there. Oh. Multi-generate. What? No. What's it? It's so. What? So your kids have to pay your mortgage if you can't or something, like if you die or something. Oh wow, that is a slippery slope to dooming generational life, like to dooming entire family trees. Like all it takes is for enough people in one family to be 50-year mortgage. Ooh, wow. Wow. But it's not, but it doesn't pass on to your kids though. The place, oh, I guess if they inherit the place, they'd have to pick up the mortgage, wouldn't they? Would they? How's it going, Oscars? Yeah, that's not what I thought multi-generational was. Yeah, but you get to own a house. Yes, but you get to own it if there's no mortgage on it anyway, if your parents have mortgaged it and they own it, right? If your parents do a 30-year mortgage, it's the same result, except you don't have to pay. Like, that would be my plan, right? Do a mortgage that I can fully pay off and give it to the kids. Some bank in Poland collapsed. That's a bit unfortunate. Mortgages in Swiss francs, jeez. 50-year mortgage, though. The interest on that must be killer. They must be making so much money. Deutsche Bank must be making so much money on a 50-year mortgage. It's already like the interest on a 20-year mortgage, you're paying like double the value of the house. That's the thing. I would be looking at that because that's a way that I could get a property. But I know I would be paying way more than I should be for that property because of the interest, unless I pay it early, right? Thanks to the, well, yeah, of course. I mean, to be fair, Kubek, though, I know what you're trying to say, but it's kind of a redundant statement. Like, banks are the number one suppliers of debt because who else do you loan money on or from but a bank? You know, like I know there are like specific companies that loan money, but go and buy debt. Yeah, well, banks buy your debt so they can then have more control over you, right? Like that's a completely normal, somehow normal thing that they can do. Oh, that's the other one. You're gonna ruffle. There's that film. What's that film? Going out with style or something? Going out. What's it called? It's a film I watched not too long ago, and it's about a bunch of retired blokes who get scammed out of their pensions, and so they decide to rob a bank. It's got a great cast. It's Michael Caine, Morgan Freeman, and Alan Arkin. What's it called? Going in Style. Going in Style is what it's called. 3 retired guys decide to rob a bank because they're basically scammed out of their retirement fund. That is a good film. Why is there no matches, guys? Is it because I'm at tier 5? House prices in Budapest and Hungary? Is it low or high? I'm not one of them people. Problem is, and this is the genuine thing. I'm not telling people how to live, but the problem is that young people are like, oh, housing's cheap in, I don't know, let's say housing's cheap in rural Ecuador. I'm going to go move to Ecuador for cheap housing. And then there are no young people buying property in this country. And then foreign billionaires will buy it to rent it. And then the market goes up and the young people are like, can't afford it, I'm going to Ecuador. And it just spirals. And then the banks will buy properties, and the banks don't want to give out fair prices, do they? Like, it's a vicious cycle. I think, like, in the distant future, our entire economic structure of the planet will collapse at some point. Like, you know, when you always see in sci-fi films, they have a centralized currency, and it's not monetary value. It's like, you know, like some sort of weird, wacky, you know, like that film with Justin Timberlake where they pay with years of their life, or like that sort of sci-fi concept. That's because we are just progressively inflating debt as a planet, because nobody pays back any debt. None of the countries that have billions of debt are ever going to pay it back, right? They're currently renting games, damn. Site, I think you'll be surprised. I tend to be right kind of often.
I need help.
Not gonna lie, I hope I can get some money and just run away to Romania, damn. I feel that. Got Andrew Tate in the chat, everyone. Gonna get some money and run to Romania. So many BBs. Oh my lord! Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna really hurt, playing a light cruiser against all BBs. Oh dear. Those huge companies can fight me. I'm determined to own a property at some point, but I know it's gonna be hard. Like, I know it's gonna be an uphill battle, right? Like that is. But like I said, I have that mindset of I'm not gonna leave because I know I don't blame people for wanting to leave, but I'm not going to contribute to that crisis, right? I like my home, you know. I'm not going to run away from it, you know, for that reason. If things got genuinely bad, you know, if we were under, if we started to go under like the 1930s German regime sort of thing, I'd probably leave the nation. But like that's because that's a very good reason, right? Like, because things get hard, I don't want to quit and run because I want to, I want to do my bit to help the future generations out. Otherwise, it will just get worse because the older generations didn't do their bit to help my generation. They said, sod us, you know? The older generation did. I mean, they fought Nazis and shit, but the one in between them, the boomers, they didn't give a shit, did they? I know it's a meme, oh, boomers ruin the planet for the young generation, but there is an element of truth in it. Like, it is partly a meme, but there is an element of truth in it that a lot of the boomer generation gained a load of wealth through inheritance or through whatever dubious means, the whole Wall Street shenanigans, and just started buying when things were low and then just carried on selling when things are high, which is the strategy, and it's fair enough. But like, they did it to such a vast extent because they had access, so they were like, shit, we better milk it. That it's and reasons. I don't want you to misunderstand. I'm not saying you're a coward for leaving. That's not what I mean by it. I completely get the going because it's better for you to go. I really want that. I want to be as much as I can part of that, like, stoic World War generation that just, did it for someone else, I could make my life better by doing it, but, I kind of want to be all stoic and traditionally British and, and whatever, But I'm not criticizing you for doing it, but also, yeah, like you say, you got your own reasons, and, political shifts would affect you more than they'd affect me, right? That's you know, for me, there's not a lot of political things that could happen that would cause me many issues. Invade France? Yes, let's do that. I love when there's like a poll to invade France and it always does really well. Like, just stubborn, that's also true.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Yeah, I really admire that generation, which I think is a good thing. I mean, there's a lot of reasons that they weren't perfect. You know, they weren't perfect. Things weren't great back then. Civil rights weren't where they were meant to be and things like that. But like, the one thing that can't really fault them on is a lot of what they did for us, if you know what I mean. You know, a lot of their actions were selfless. They had a dream of the nation, and that dream meant that they did things that didn't benefit them. You know, they suffered through years of war, for example, and they suffered the Blitz, and they awkward, sorry. Stiff upper lip, yeah.
Direct front.
Yeah, I really you know. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, but we're losing that. That's one thing I think is really sad about my generation, which I think we're the same generation, Sigta, is a lot of people don't have that sense of the greater, like, cause, I guess. Not necessarily cause, but it seems like a lot of people in our generation don't have that dream of, like, things being greater than their own personal, than their own personal situation. Again, I get that. Again, I do understand it. I understand it. I just don't want to be. I don't want to be part of it, if you know what I mean. I'm fine for people to do it if that's how they want to. If that's how they live, right? But the greater good. I love that film. I don't have any. I can't blame people for doing what's best for them. You know, all the motivational speakers nowadays say do what's best for you and forget everyone else. And I get it. I do get it. But I don't think it's for me. I want to think about, like, because I have this bigger, you know, this kind of, like, goal in life to you know, to have a family of my own and stuff. Like, I don't want to leave them in the shit just for the sake of my own game, you know.
Capture that area. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
You make sure it's for everyone. Yeah, exactly. That is the thing, right? Like, our grandparents laid out such a strong foundation of caring about other people, and we've forgotten it completely. You know, they fought for things they didn't even understand. They just did it because they were told it was their duty, and they believed in duty is what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. Forget the greater good stuff. That sounds culty. They had a sense of duty, you know. Got hit by a single shell. Duty also be kind of culty. I don't think it should be. I think it is nowadays because, you know, a lot of young people nowadays, like, what was the word? What was the term? Advanced democracy, I think was the term, right? It does not matter, and I mean this, like, genuinely. I know, like, you know, people would disagree with this, right? But I don't think it matters, and I think there's evidence of it, right? Not managed democracy, advanced democracy, or late stage democracy is, I think, what I meant by that. Late stage democracy. It does not matter who is sitting in that chair in the Oval Office, who is sitting in number 10 in the UK. It doesn't matter who they are. It doesn't matter what party they are. It does not matter, because people have a rejection of authority on a basic level. At base level, they just reject any authority. The last election in the UK proved it, right? The election was won like 55 or 60%, or even higher. I think it was like a record election win. The week after the election, the polls came back from the people that voted, and most of the people that voted said they didn't give a shit about who they voted for, and they didn't actually like the person they voted for. It doesn't matter who sits in it. People will always complain about them because they're in power. Like nowadays, like late stage democracy, people just complain about who's in power regardless of what they do or who they are, right? It doesn't matter anymore. Like, you know what? I obviously not tower related, but obviously I've been playing I mentioned a few times because I'm really loving it right now, but I've been playing the Jedi games, and I love the ancient civilization stuff, the Zepho and the Rakata in the Old Republic lore. Like, I love all that stuff.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Yeah, again, I'm not saying that nobody has reasons for their you know, for liking or disliking certain politicians, but I think it's within reason. It's kind of fair to say most people, particularly average, like people like me that just aren't affected by a lot of things, right? Like, I'm affected by economic things because I have to make a living, but there's not much policy-wise that would change my life. They tighten up free speech every now and again, and that's risky for me, I think. But like, because I'm someone who says what I fucking think. But for someone like me that's affected by not much, a lot of people in my position just hate on the people in power because they can hate on the people in power, right? Obviously things affect you, so you'll have you know, you're gonna have specific opinions on certain people based on things that affect you, right? But a lot of people don't, and that's what annoys me about a lot of people. A lot of people that are very, very pushy with their politics often don't have a point, and that scares me. We use both ways, yeah. Well, let's look at right. Like, I mean, like, let's. I want to be really careful not to actually get into actual politics, but I was talking about the fact that some people, some major political figures earlier today, I was talking about the fact that they just make shit up. They just lie. And very few people fact check them. And once they're fact checked, very few people even know about it or care about it. It's too late once they've gotten it out there, right? That's mental to me. Not the choice. Yeah, Quebec, it was very similar here. Late stage democracy be like, it really is. Like, that is the best, by the way, that is the greatest term, I think. I love that. When I heard it, I was like, I'm going to keep using that. Because it is. It's the general consensus is hate who's in power, because things are never going to be exactly as you want it to be. So no matter who's in power, you can hate them for that. And don't fact check people. Just listen to the popular opinion. And that is like really, really, like, you know, that is, you know, in a democratic, more, I'm gonna say more liberal, but I don't mean liberal in the American sense. I mean liberal in the sort of like, you know, believing in freedom sense. That is a very. Is that my reload time? Yep. That is a very, like, you know, 1930s Germany place to be living, where there doesn't have to be any truth to what's being said because people will just eat it, and people will just complain about things until someone tells them that they like it, right? It's crazy. If you got an autocratic leader who just tells you that you're happy and tells you things are good, a lot of people would buy that. You know, in countries where the press isn't as free, the general populace tend to be happier because they don't know about the problems, right? When you look at the countries with restricted press or state-controlled press, the people actually tend to be so much happier with their leadership because they don't know about the problems. And that's why people are so unhappy here, because the press love a good scandal. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but like every tiny little misstep that someone makes just by being a human being is reported on. And that obviously means that no politician ever, nobody in any position of authority is ever respected by the public. like in any point in time, you know. That sort of country scale is mad, isn't it? That'd be kind of cool, to be fair, if you did that. Like, if you, I always like to, like, I don't like politics in a sense where I want to be involved in it, and I don't have a particular political stance. There's no, you know, there's no particular person that I particularly admire or party that I particularly really believe in. But whenever someone says to me that they want to like get into it and make a change, I always think like go for it, because we need people with good intentions. Like, we need people with good intentions to be doing it. You know, there's a lot of people that do it because they want the power. How cool would it be if I got to be the leader of a country one day? But we need people with good intentions. The only downside of that is good intentions doesn't get you the whole way, right? You have to, you know, it's a cutthroat kind of goal, isn't it? But oh, if you're talking historical people, yeah, there's leaders that I look up to. To be fair, I didn't mean anyone ever. I just meant like right now. To be honest, and again, it probably comes back to that idea of news not getting out of misdeeds. But the further back I go, the more figures that are worth respecting I see in leadership positions. You know, particularly like some of the more historical monarchs, right? Like people like Victoria and Albert, like Prince Albert. That dude was ahead of his game when it came to diplomacy and social issues, you know? Make all the best. Yeah, exactly. On people who don't want it, yeah. But if you don't want it, you're never going to go for it, and that's the paradox, right? You want someone who doesn't want it, but someone who doesn't want it's never going to try hard enough to get it. So they'll never get it. Not necessarily, they might get it, but it's hard to get it when you don't want it, when you're not trying at all. I vote Patat for world leader, world council leader. But yeah, that's why I like, you know, and that's why wartime leaders, for example, always look really good. Well, not always. There's one not that long ago who, I'm not going to say any names, but she isn't very popular. But wartime leaders, apart from that, do tend to fare very well in the public opinion, because the outside situation is so bad that they're able to do good almost regardless of what they do. Doesn't mean they don't do good things, right? Like, the decision to not surrender is one of Churchill's best moments. Like, that saves not just the nation, but a good proportion of the world. He's just that decision of going, you know, that brilliant quote, right? You cannot reason with a tiger when your head's in its mouth. What a quote! What a quote! That decision is one of his top moments, as well as the organisation and the execution of D-Day, of Dunkirk, sorry. Milk Snatcher. You guys know exactly who I bloody mean. I don't need to say the name and incite violence from Argentines, you know. I haven't seen Argentina in so long. They don't come to my channel. I don't know why. In my head, I pictured myself being able to say that, with my profile picture just being a map of the Falklands. I don't know why they won't come to my channel. I don't know. I don't get it. They don't seem to like me. It's my unwillingness to call it by another name, I think, that winds them up, probably more than anything. I'm simply just like, why should I call it by your name? It's not... Why should I do that? That's like calling Gdansk Danzig, isn't it, you know? I don't agree with it. If a fascist regime wants to take Danzig, Gdansk, fine, but I'm not going to call it that unless they succeed. That applies to all fascist regimes. And all islands in the Atlantic. I'm sorry, I'm going to start a fight. I'll stop. I'm enjoying myself too much, though. Swedish or Finnish saying that translate to, you can't have a dick in your mouth and your ass at the same time. What? Oh, no. It is Danzig, though. Poles were... Yeah, Quebec, don't... Come on, let's not make a pro-Germany argument on that. Come on. Don't get me wrong. I actually think, like... The fact that... I actually think the fact that he got elected shows that something had obviously gone very badly wrong. And I think he probably would not have. I don't think. Like, I'm one of them people. I looked into it a fair bit. The Treaty of Versailles specifically. I looked into it a fair bit. What did Germany enforce at Brest-Litovsk? What was the Versailles really about? And what did Germany enforce upon France in the Franco-Prussian Wars? Versailles was not that harsh compared to the Franco-Prussian Wars or Brest-Litovsk. It wasn't that harsh compared to them. But it was an emotional punch in the gut that broke the nation entirely. Maybe like the German spirit at that time just was not strong enough to handle it, I guess. But I think there's a certain element of sadness that Russia currently owns Königsberg, you know? Like, there's a certain element of sadness that Germans were mass deported from Königsberg, the home of traditional Imperial Germany, right? Now it's in Russian hands for no reason. There's no historical precedent why that was kept by Russia, except to spit in the Germans' faces and to have a foothold further west, right? Spirit won't fill the stomach, true. Japan was pushed into a corner. Yeah, I mean, Japan had little choice but to attack the US. I think the argument that they could have never attacked the US is wrong. But at the same time, they shouldn't have. You know, if you have a need to expand to get more resources, but that need to expand will cost your entire existence, forget the resources and find another way of doing things without them. Don't attack the US. You know? Like, just don't. Like, you know, like, yes, you needed the resources to fuel your war machine. Stop warring! Stop warring, then! How about that? Give Breslau back. Kubek, you have such a crazy viewpoint for a Polish man. You have such a crazy... If I said that as a neutral party, or if a German said that, they'd be straight to jail. No release. But as a Pole, you're allowed to say it. It's just a wild thing to hear a Pole say. Like, it's just a crazy thing to hear a Pole say. Give Germany back land. Like, what? Give them back Posen while they're at it. Not Posen? Is that? No. Poznan? Damn, didn't know that. Yeah. Like, I think the 1930s borders of Germany could have worked in the modern day. Which is just normal border. Well, a little bit less. I guess Poland would have a little bit less than it has now. But, like, Russia would have nothing in Poland, in, like, the Polish region, would they? So, I just don't get why they decide to keep that and kick all the Germans out. Like, that's so unnecessarily a spit in the face of the German people. Like, why did they need to do that? I don't understand. Everybody was mad post-war, but you didn't need to spit in their face like that. The UK did fuck Poland? What are you talking about? The UK did the opposite of fuck Poland and joined them in the biggest war of all time. I know we didn't jump straight into... You know, jump straight into Gdansk the day the war began and stop them from falling, but that's because we couldn't, you know. I think it's easy from an outside perspective to be like... I think it's easy from an outside perspective to say, oh, Britain should have done more in 1937, or sorry, 1939, but, like... I don't think it's that simple.
Smoke screen set.
Just burn our country down. Why are you so anti-Poland, Quebec? Poland had some really good pilots, though. That I do agree with. That statement I thoroughly agree with. Poland had some incredible pilots in the RAF. Like, the expeditionary forces from Poland fought like they weren't even human. Like, they fought like demons. Light cruisers now, because I just thought it'd be fun to have rapid fire. This is a poll I could agree with. We should get Liv. Which was... Is that Belarus? Which... Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Which one's... Is that Belarus? I haven't looked at a map in a few days, lads. Which country is Ukrainian? Ah, okay. Well, I'm not going to touch that topic. I don't think it's really good for me to be touching territorial disputes, you know.
The ship is on fire.
I thought Poland was like up and coming to be the biggest and greatest in Europe. That's the last I heard. And boy, the polls like online want to let you know it. Apart from you, apparently. What is their entire team doing here? What is their entire team doing here? I was trying to get a good spread, Sean. This is why I wasn't just spamming them. I was trying to get a really wide spread. What the f... Oh, man. We waited 4 minutes for this match. Militarily-wise, I thought, like, generally, economy-wise, that Poland was doing really good.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Yeah, I know about the double press, but I wanted to make it so that, like, if he stayed on a straight course, one of them would hit him, but he turned away, and so, yeah. I think I'm going to go back to tier 7. Lads, if anybody wants to... If you guys are happy with that. To be fair, is anyone wanting to join? Because we could switch up the squad if anybody wants to be in. I feel like guilty that nobody's had a chance to jump in. If everyone's all cool where they are, then we'll carry on, but I might go back to tier 7. Inflation's quite big, Yeah, but I was making a very dramatic maneuver, and I was not aware if... I was not sure if my... I don't know how to lead torpedoes. So I just wanted to get as many in his direction as possible, so that if I underled or overled, some would still hit. The white line. No, I know where they're going. I just don't know. I couldn't predict his course. I know where they're going. I just couldn't predict his course. You seen how many pricey games on Steam in Poland? No? I thought Poland was doing really well, to be honest. I'm surprised by that. Militarily, Poland's doing great, though.
The enemy is about to win.
Can't believe how badly this game went for me. I'm gonna go back to tier 7. I don't know how to play light cruisers. It's gonna take me time to learn. And waiting 4 minutes for a match just to get slapped is feeling really bad right now. I'll learn at a better time. I don't want to go down, and I want to play destroyers, but I don't want to go down a tier again. That's a shame, Quebec. I'm sorry to hear that, bud. Does it even have a mini-map? Tank, I think you should use those things in the holes in the front of your head. I have a mini-map. I look at it sometimes. I don't play many games with mini-maps. It's not a habit for me to look at. Like guys, like, it's easy when you're playing games all day to criticize me, but like I play maybe 30 minutes a day if I can just to get the daily login. Like, I'm playing the George. Fuck all of you. Been out all day? Not yet. Alright, sure. You have like 10,000 hours in this game, okay? I have 50 hours, okay? See you later, Sean. We lost him. I got 19. Yeah, to be fair though, Snow. Should we do another one and then let Patat and Oskis join? You guys happy with that? You guys happy with that? Got 10 hours? You've not got 10 hours. You've not got 10 hours. Also, I don't believe you've got 19 hours, Snow, and you've got an aircraft carrier, unless you beeline for it. 1 hour here. Tank, I also do not believe that.
WWHHHO.
Hey, my dude. Long time no see. How are you doing? And thank you very much for the prime. How you doing, buddy? Long time no see, man. You were a World of Warships player, weren't you? Or am I getting that wrong? I feel like you were. Observe. Go on then. Go on then, Snow. Sure, that's what it's all about. I haven't played... See, now I've done so many matches in that cruiser, I'm probably going to not be... Probably not going to be great in this thing now, but it is what it is. It was indeed nice. How you been, man? Long time no see. We should have a catch-up at some point if you're still vaguely local to the county. You know, if you're in the county, you know. I'm barely in the county, to be fair.
Proceed to capture that area. General quarters.
Yeah, man, we should plan something. Should plan something. I'm glad you're doing good there, man. Or not too bad. It's those people at Arrow. I know. Guys, I'm actually having a barbecue on Sunday, right? And I'm well hyped because it's a couple of good friends of mine, but also it's my first barbecue with people that aren't family. You know? I'm not anymore, but I'm not too far, dude. I'm not too far. It's my first barbecue with people that aren't family at the house, so that's kind of awesome. But he knows what grass is. Fuck, can you imagine? I'm sorry, guys, alright? I let the side down. I went outside a few times. Where was my invite? Bro, listen, right? I've tried to get hold of you, okay, in the past. And you're not an easy guy to get hold of, okay?
Enemy force detected.
But yeah, we absolutely should, man. It's a couple of guys that I worked with before I worked with you. So, like, it's way back. I work with one of them now again. So he was just like... He's fucking hilarious. I've talked about him a lot on the channel. He's the most, like... He's the Indian Terminator, you know? He's built like a machine. He thinks like a machine. He cooks really good. And he just messaged me and was like, I want to do something. When are we doing something? And when this man tells you that he wants something, you just get it, you know? Did he say Indian? I did say Indian. I haven't in like a year. To be fair though, I don't think you answered my last message. So be fair. I see you. I see that notification coming up. We'll get something together, man. We absolutely should. I'm sure I was looking at like one of your stories on I guess on Instagram because it's the only social media I use. And I was thinking we should get something together. Do not redeem the gift card. Oh, guys. You know he used to work in scam prevention, you racists.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
He's fucking legend. I love that man. He's so good.
Teammate, I need your support.
He's a legendary dude. I've spoken about him a bunch on the channel. Prevention. Stop.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
He's great.
Enemy cruiser detected.
I always thought, like, because I used to speak about him in the past, and I used to say, like, imagine getting this guy on stream. And then I realised I can't get him on stream because he's way too offensive.
On fire.
Like, he's so inherently offensive because he has zero social filter. He doesn't care. He doesn't give a shit. Like, he just says what he thinks. It's why I love hanging out with him, but it's why I can't bring him on the stream. As funny as it would be. That is definitely something you cannot say, Potato. 2 more fire. Oh, it's me! Oh, brilliant. I'm dead. I can't believe you got 2 more fires. I love that video, though. The do not redeem the gift card video. That is fucking quality. Are they a streamer? Or is it just a randomer? No, I'm pretty sure it's a streamer, right? Who just annoys scammers. A cool war. I'm gonna be very careful on my next comment here, Tank. I didn't know you were Pakistani. I thought something else. Not Indian. I didn't think you were Indian. Like before you start sharpening your knives, but lighting up your torches and getting ready to lynch me. But I didn't. I know. I swear you told me you were from somewhere else. Oh wait, no, that's you, Potato. I'm an idiot. I'm reading the wrong message with the wrong name. Okay, no, I didn't get it really badly wrong. I didn't get it really badly wrong. Okay, we're fine. Oh, my chat's getting all weird. Oh, my chat's fucking up. My chat's fucking up. I don't know who said that. My chat's fucking up. That's why I'm gonna have a really poor game, I'm afraid, lads. I can't avoid it now. I'm way too dead. The quadruple fire ruined me. My chat's fucking up. I'm gonna have to fix that in a sec, fellas, I'm afraid. There's nothing I can do to survive the rest of this game, I'm afraid. Don't you sit and tell me the controls. Right. I'm gonna have to fix that. Where the hell is that? Where is that? Why is it not working? Ugh, my chat's just died. My multi-chat pop-out's just died. Let me try and catch up on... No, Tank, you did say that. No, I genuinely could have sworn you said you were Sri Lankan. I swear you could have said... I swear you said you were Sri Lankan. This is where it's really awkward as someone else is like, no, that's me. I could have sworn. You gonna dip? No worries, man. You take it easy. Oh, I'm really annoyed that my chat's just died. It's quite funny because in my chat now it just says all sorts of oddities. Oh man, Tank, I'm sorry. Tank, I'm tired, man. I'm tired, man. Oh, please. Bro, I was about to start a war now. I'm good. Damn, Snow really called my bluff on that. 18 hours. Plus I was making a joke. Listen, man, I'm tired, okay? It's been a long day, man. Anyway, guys, it's time for me to start making my apology video, so I'm gonna have to end the stream here. Fuck's sake. It's really annoying me, because now my multi-chat just keeps reposting under every different name that really bad joke from Potato. Although it was slightly amusing, I'm going to stand by that it was a really bad joke, because otherwise I'll be double cancelled. But in words, I'll try better. I need to cry as well during the video. I'm going to need to master my crying. Master my fake cry. So it seems really sincere. Bad joke, I make many. I don't even know if it was you. My chat bugged out so hard. I don't even know who said it. About destroying the family business. Who said about destroying the family business? It was Kubek. It was Kubek to begin with. I thought it was Potato. Oh, you guys must have been so you guys must have been as confused as I was when that was all going on, because I was reading messages that were not coming from people that I was saying they were from. But yeah, this dude, he's fucking hardcore though. I've heard him take a scam call before. like a personal one. Someone like a car insurance scam rang him up and was like, you know, you've been in an accident. This man fucking destroyed them. It was hilarious. He completely grilled them. It was the funniest thing I've ever witnessed. Cooked with that one. Fuck's sake. Actually, a little bit worried about cooking for this man because he's a chef. Yes, yes, Potato. This is the same guy that wants to become the Prime Minister of Britain, but he's not actually got his citizenship yet. I think he's got it now. I think he's actually got it now, but he's been saying it for years. He only got his citizenship like this year. For years, he's been like, I'm going to be Prime Minister of Britain. And I'm like, bro, you need to take some steps before you reach that. Like going into politics. You're in the wrong line of work, my dude. He's fucking hilarious, though. Guys, I'm going to be back in a sec. I just gonna take a quick toilet break, and I will return. Yeah, Quebec, man. Honestly, back in a sec. Right. I've returned. Oscus. Potato. What are you guys saying? You guys want to both jump in? Quebec. Just take that as a yes. Honestly, Potato, I'm not convinced Iceland's even the best country that speaks Icelandic. Like, as a first language. Why do you already know that? You guys want to join? I'm not gonna kick Quebec until I get some messages off of you fellas. Yeah, potato, that's sad, isn't it? Still not the best. Can we get 2 minutes in the game currently? No worries, no. I will allow you 2 minutes, Mr. I can't speak. Strangely German nationalist Pole. Get out of here. Spam him with invites when he's in the game. Okay, my chat seems to have come back. Don't like Germany, I just don't like my own country. Can't believe you treat your best mod like this. Like what? What's wrong? What is your complaint? Also, I'd never treat Destiny like this. Get fucked. Got him. Got him, boys. Got him. Unfortunately, lads, I don't have a great deal longer. We're at 3 hours 30, which normally wouldn't be a problem. But I got a few things to get me doing this evening, I'm afraid. He doesn't count. To be fair, you need to mod to be a mod, right? Missing radio and missing tires, right? Right? Quebec gets it. TTS instead of streaming? No. No, but I'll jump in the thing if you want to jump in, boy. I'll meet you there. How about that? That sounds like a fair deal. I really need to do more of these challenges. Can't confirm. I get that one. Ends in 5 days. Oh. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I wanted to get to this, but I don't think I'll be able to. I really wanted to get to this. What you want now? You guys can do one. We're making a comeback. I have if Patatman readies himself. Classical. I still can't get over this man earlier. I still can't get over this man earlier. Being like, yeah, we should give this to Germany and give that to Germany. And still love that. That's crazy. I like that, Patat. That was a good reimagining of a Jimmy Carr joke. Very, very nice. Very nice. What is that at the front of my ship? Oh, there's a buoy in me. Oh no. Oh no! Interesting. Not particularly known for being welders. You know?
Battle starts.
Where you in?
Plumbers.
Hello? No, I think he's talking about... I'm assuming he's talking about Indian people. There's no, like, there's no stereotype of Indian people being welders that I'm aware of. Only no good welders.
Why are your turrets like that?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Why are your front ones deficient?
They're not.
One of them.
One of them is lacking guns, but it's because I think 10 guns is enough.
But you could have 12. I don't know what I'm talking about. I only have 8.
Precisely. I love the design of this Sneaker, to be fair. I think the King George V class is a great design battleship. I mean, you literally can have majority of your guns. You can have 60% of your guns on target at all times. Unless you're going backwards.
Why is my plane yellow?
Look, man, I didn't paint your planes, you know.
Enemy force detected.
But the fact that you've got the quad up front with the double, I think is great. To be honest. Because the double turret was a lot more reliable. So. I don't know. I'm just kind of floating. I need to kind of get the knack for it again. The slower gameplay after trying to do the... I didn't know Britain didn't like the triple turret, to be fair. I know we used it quite extensively on light cruisers. But, well, we did on at least the town class and a few other classes, but... The town class was great, though. But, to be fair, now that I think about it, that's the only ship that I can think of that has the triple gun turret. Yeah, not for BBs, that's fair to me. Why does it keep wanting to pull me down here? I don't... There we go. I can't think of anything but the light cruisers that have triple turrets in Britain. That is weird. Now that I think about it, that is weird. I know the, I mean, we loved the double turrets for our battle cruisers. And they were good, to be fair. Play like the enemy might shoot back at you. That is exactly what's wrong with the way I play DayZ, you know. Not sure if we should take out the left first, because it looks way lighter and there's less of us over there as well.
There's 4 battleships on the line.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Submarine has locked me.
To starboard.
Torpedoes for you.
I know.
Torpedoes astern.
Oh wow, I actually hit my first salvo and set someone on fire. Didn't expect that.
There is a torpedo where my plane... there's a submarine where my plane just went. I don't know what you've got in terms of anti-sub equipment, but...
Planes, I think. Yeah, planes.
I'm just going to keep flooding it with depth charges.
Where?
Cheaper and... Yeah, that makes sense. Somewhere over there. Somewhere to my right. I don't know exactly. Oh, I see him. He's pinging me again. I don't have the range.
Waiting instructions.
I don't know exactly where he is.
I'm going to turn around this island. Yeah, I feel like we, you know, we should have gone all out on the 16-inch guns.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Shit, that's going to hit me. I can't even avoid that. At least it's only the one.
Wait, what? What am I
Engine
thinking?
damage. Awaiting instructions.
Oh, there's a destroyer 6 kilometers away from us.
What? Which side?
It's dead. Left.
Okay.
Am I about to get... Can I get friendly fired by torpedoes?
Nah, you should be fine.
Ooh, it just
Problem
went
solved,
down.
sir.
I think they took it out. They took friendly fire out of the game, as far as I know.
Oh, damn.
800 millimeters.
Awaiting instructions.
I like the crazy battleship designs, but I think this is like quite a sensible design, and I think it's a good one. I do like the crazy, like the Yamato type stuff, but it's not practical, and that's why, you know, nations like Britain didn't build them. You know? Yes, bigger gun. Add the extra 0.5, why not? It's easy to say, and there's certainly an element of bias, but I don't really think I can fault the mindset of British doctrine, right? Like, the Admiralty knew what it was doing, you know. The doctrine worked, and the designs, for the most part, aside from obviously King George against the Bismarck, worked. Yeah, Prince of Wales against the Bismarck, but. Yeah.
Do we at all know where that sub went?
Oh, no. No. I've just forgotten it exists, to be honest. It's much nicer that way, I just forget.
Fuck's doing it. Was that a destroyer's guns shooting at me?
Perhaps.
Really? He did
I
nothing.
believe I missed that. I cannot
Oh,
believe.
destroyer, right, front, left to you.
But what? Oh, right there.
10 clicks away. He's
I'm being
popping
shot in the back.
torpedoes at me, so I'm gonna turn to you. Oh nice, I got a penetration on him.
I'm trying to kill an
I don't know
Agincourt
how
because
he
it's
gets 14
2 tiers
clicks
below
away
me.
from
So, oh, yeah. It's much more of a
that.
target.
Heinrich. The Heinrich's the only battleship they have, like, on the far left.
Oh, yeah, to me that's like, it's like basically directly behind
Yeah.
us. I was going to say, because we've got a Agincourt to our front, and we've got a West Virginia to our left.
Ow, I'm getting pounded.
The Agincourt he's got a lot of guns on him that can that for a broadside, so I'm a little bit nervous about that. 2 fires, that's nice. It's a really nice start. Immediately put them out though. If I can't get more of them. Oh, Andrea Doria right to our front.
Oh, sub, like, toward direct, like, left of me.
Oh yeah. I lost sight. Is it like really to you?
It's just like, it's very close. It was only like 5 or 4 clicks away from it.
Okay. I'm gonna turn
Oh,
very
nice.
sharply.
Nice. I set him on fire.
Nice.
Team has taken the
He's
lead.
like right behind this island for now.
When I come around the
Oh, yeah.
corner, I'll have a look because I should be able to see his oil. Ah, my accuracy.
No,
Right.
he's like very close to me. I mean, he's like right behind the island on my side.
Okay, I'll put depth
If
charges
you go
there.
around the right, you're not gonna be able to see him yet, like for a
Okay.
while.
I've engaged
But
with
I
a.
think I turned him off.
Nice. Hopefully he's just not waiting for me to come around to hit me.
Oh, there's a battleship that's right next to you.
Yeah, there's one either side of me. I'm a bit concerned now.
Yeah, he's the guy on the right going for you. I'm
Ah.
behind the sniper.
Yeah, if you can do any big damage to him.
I need to turn. I'm not gonna be able to get guns on for a bit.
So,
Enemy submarine in sight.
yeah, submarine's right behind you.
Hmm?
I saw the submarine pinged. He's like right behind you.
Yeah, he's pinging me. Fuck. And there's a bunch of fucking great.
I'm switching to AP to see if I can. Oh, I'm not going to survive long enough.
On fire.
Fuck, I don't. Fuck.
There's too much. There's too much around. Unfortunately, we kind of walked right into the middle of it.
Look at my theory.
They folded our team, so like, It would have been a really good maneuver if our team had have stayed alive, but they folded our team so quickly. We're surrounded by them.
They took out my steering and I didn't have the fucking...
It's a common thing. I see your steering is not working.
Yeah, I'm quite dead.
Nah, you'll be fine. It'll buff out.
I don't think there's a battleship in
Oh no! There's some torpedoes coming your way.
I'm throwing... Come on, guns, shoot, please. Shoot before they hit me.
How did you tank that?
I live? Oh,
Not for long.
never mind. Hey, I got 2 shots off.
Yeah, I don't know if the AP would have been good to the front of that ship though. I mean, I don't have that much knowledge currently of my opponents, right? I don't know if the West Virginia would have been, if like at that close range, would the AP still have been fine directly to the front of his hull at that angle, or would it? Is it still? That's the front. Ah, okay. Say again.
Look at the turret design of the Mackinson.
Bear with me, I will do. Bear with
Oh,
me.
you left the game. Wow.
Yeah, I'll just look at it in the.
Okay. That's... Huh.
I'm pretty sure it's in the tech tree. If it's not, that's awkward. Is it a battleship? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the look of the turret, not like the... It's not it's just dual, but...
Oh yeah, they're like the they're kind of like the pocket battleship turrets in a way.
It's also... It's got fucking... it's got casemates.
Jeez.
Is it Swedish or something?
I don't think so. I think
No,
it's German.
German.
I believe it is German.
But the Mackinson good sound. It does kind of sound Swedish as well as German. I believe either. Why is there only 2 of us in
I
this?
don't know why the turrets look like that, because I thought they were smaller guns in the same turret, but they're not. They're the bigger guns. So I don't actually know why they look like that. Oh, it's a World War I battle cruiser. Okay. Oh, 1914 year of design. That'll be why the turrets look so weak, because it was really reminding me of like the early version of like the Bismarck's turrets, but they are bigger. I thought it looked so weird because it was smaller guns. I mean, they are slightly smaller guns. Moving on the left, and yeah, I assume the battlecruiser line would always be on the left, right? Because it's the same in Britain. Might not be the same in every nation, but I'd assume that they would keep it somewhat uniform, so it's easier to understand. Then again, what is this? So these are their massive battleships, right? So what are these?
Bigger battleships.
Even bigger battleships? Because these are massive. I thought the Iowa was the biggest battleship the US built. Send me another invite. Is there other designs? Ah. Yeah, it makes sense that the US wouldn't build battlecruisers, to be fair. Again, they didn't have the purpose for them. Like, the main purpose of our battlecruisers was to be able to get to the enemy quick enough to either avoid them building up numbers or to join our fleets to make up extra numbers because we were so spread thin. But for the US, they were not spread thin at all. I mean, they had a bigger ocean on one side to deal with and just as big an ocean on the other side, but I mean, we were in both oceans too, to be fair. It's not like we weren't in the Pacific, but it wasn't exactly a focus. Oh, the carrier battleship thing looks ridiculous, but I kind of want to know what it's like to play.
I want to get that so bad.
Yeah, I kind of really want it. It just looks like fun. Mac, thank you for the water. I'll get on that now.
Wow, what a great tip. When a ship runs out of hit points, she is destroyed.
I mean, what more could you ask for?
Oh, we have a carrier this time.
It's bad. Yeah, but it looks cool, Tank, man. Let me dream. Don't piss on my dreams.
practice on whatever I want.
Do you have most of the tech tree ships then? I mean, obviously, I think I asked you earlier if you had all the ships, and just to specify. I mean, I didn't mean every single ship, obviously. Like the event ones and stuff might be more of a challenge to get hold of, but all? Do you have all, Tank? I feel like I remember you saying you were like a real like serious World of Warships player in the past. I was asking Sneakter,
So between
but
A and B.
I feel like you remember you saying you were a serious player in the past. Say again?
I feel like we should go in between A and B.
Yeah? Yeah.
So we can say like contest the middle, but focus more on one side so we won't die.
I had heard about this regrinding, like wiping and regrinding trees. I'm not sure how I feel about that. But I guess if you've got good admirals, then... Or good... Are they admirals or captains? I'm not sure. I guess commanders. Then yeah, I guess it's not as bad the second time round. Mac, how's it going, buddy? We're playing tier 7. To be honest, I'm not sure. I can... We can try and...
Ah,
What?
there's no superstructure on that thing.
On what thing?
The Badgie, or whatever the fuck it's called.
The Badgie? Where's that?
Right in front of us.
Oh, an enemy. Oh, what the hell? That's got to be... Is that a Commonwealth ship? What is that flag? Is that South Asia or something? What is that flag? I don't recognize that at all.
Why is there no superstructure?
I don't know.
Like,
It's a very,
it's just a fucking tower.
very
Nothing
weird.
else.
Yeah, 5 different country. Yeah, yeah, like I said, I'd heard about it, but I didn't really know. What do you get? Mac, I'm not sure, because we've only just gotten this squad together, and I'm running short on time. I'm not sure if we'll get the chance, but if we do, I will get you in. But I might only have a couple more.
Can you
Tank.
see that? Yeah, look at the Badgie in the game. Wait,
Yeah,
it looks ridiculous.
I did see it. Now it's behind a rock, but yeah, it's a weird looking ship. It's vaguely reminiscent of a Nelson, to be fair, but with less, well, no real superstructure. Sorry, Mac. If I can, I will, but I'm not sure how many more games I'll have because I'm quite short on time today. I have a lot of things I got to do around the house, and I'm knackered from working and then doing manual labour after finishing work and then coming on stream. Man was pulling weeds. Imagine. Don't we have robots for that already?
Imagine.
Wait, do you do a lot of, like, by hand pulling weeds in your job? I would have assumed that you would have had...
We do sometimes.
Damn. I'd have assumed you would have had,
Only the kids do it.
sorry, the what?
Well done, Commander.
We go for the Arsfeld, by the way.
Yeah, I was just starting at it.
Thank you.
I've incapacitated him.
Children. We have children work for us.
Dandelions can get fucked. Reminds me of one of my favourite quotes from the In-Betweeners TV show. Jay.
Has, fucking...
Oh, he's fucking up.
What a boss.
It's Jay, of course, because he's got some of the funniest quotes. Raging about daffodils. I'm going to turn right. I don't want to take on their entire team again, dude. That Yasfield is going back into cover.
Thing is, if we let their battleship just go, we kind of like...
Yeah, alright, let's
Then
just...
our team on that side will die?
Should we go for the Bargy?
Probably, but it's moving away pretty fast.
Oh, something's firing at me. I can't see what it is. Oh, if I'd have waited a second longer...
Oh, bomber.
Bouncing bombs.
Torpedoes. No, bombs, bouncing bombs, right.
Those things are cool but terrifying.
Not that many hit me. I'm fine.
I'm immensely frustrated. I can't see this cruiser that's just peppering me.
Okay,
So-
there's more bouncing bombs coming our way.
I'll put a plane up. I'll put fighters up.
Oh yeah, the Balgi turned around. Oh, I can see the yard bomb.
I love how my fighters do little to nothing.
Ship is on fire.
2 fires from bouncing bombs. I'm gonna have to put that
the
out.
yard bomb's moving. We should
Yeah.
pull back a bit. Don't go straight at them.
Yeah, well, I'm only going at them to keep my armor to them. I'm gonna go left now and behind cover.
Problem solved, sir.
Torpedo bomber coming in. I want to find that battleship so bad.
The Balgi is firing out.
Enemy cruiser detected. Torpedoes to starboard. Hull breach. We're taking on water.
Ah, brilliant. I'm gonna sink.
Fighter, return.
Yeah, I got hit by 3 torpedoes from those torpedo bombers. It's just I can't do anything against aircraft right now. I don't know why. I've got the a lot of AA plus I had the fighters up and they just didn't do anything. It's so little.
I don't even have fighters. Nice, I did decent damage to the Balgi there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down, dude. I'm about to sink. I'm on fire and drowning and I can't do anything about it.
Well,
There we go. That's so shit. That was such a shit game. Ooh, Scharnhorst. I really want the Scharnhorst 43 before it leaves. I can't believe those bouncing bombs did so much damage.
they surprisingly didn't do that much to me.
Yeah, but they hit me broadside.
Yeah.
I got 2 fires and damage across the entire length of my ship.
Yeah, they only hit me twice.
It's annoying.
Like a big angle.
Like, I had priority AA selected, and I had a fighter squad above me, but it just didn't, like, I think I shot down 4 planes total, but I think one of them was the initial engagement where they hit you, so, like, to have a squad of fighters plus a ton of AA focused on them and only shoot down 3 planes feels a bit shit. What CV is that?
More bouncing.
Whatever that thing is.
No torps.
Ah, it's Russian.
That's a lot of torps.
Oh dear.
Come on, I only take 2. I only took 2.
That's not too bad, to be
I'm
fair.
lucky, genius.
You didn't even get a
I'm
flood.
probably gonna get torped by that destroyer. Lava, I can't see him.
Yeah, I really don't like them going invisible.
Right. He's right there. I'm just on fire. Hit him. Oh, there goes me. The whole thing like one line, right? More torps? More torps.
Jesus. I know smoke's supposed to conceal you, but, like, it is quite annoying when you're, like, 2 kilometers away from a destroyer actively firing at you and they're just invisible. That is really annoying. I think it feels like at times battleships just don't have the range to stay out of torp range, but then torps also have very little range, but by the time you've made up the difference it's too late. I don't know, I feel like at 2 kilometers you'd be able to hear them, let alone see them. Bear in mind he's firing his guns.
Smoke just isn't that dense.
Yeah, also that.
I was right next to him. Also, I'm not sure how, but the torpedo planes somehow got down 5 torpedoes at the same time. I can't do that with my carrier.
Yeah, it's weird.
And none of my carriers can do that. It's 2 max, so I'm a bit confused.
Size of attacking flight, it says 5. Oh, but that's the planes, isn't it?
And all of them shot at once. See, that's the thing I don't know how to do.
Yeah. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, Mac, there's someone on the ship that should be able to that will be able to spot them. Like, they weren't, you know, it wasn't exactly like, you know, it's open ocean. They're making a lot of noise. They're actively firing at us, so we can see the light of their guns, right? And the shells flying in. I feel like they shouldn't be completely invisible. It is, at the end of the day, it is a video game, and in real life, you would have been able to spot them and target them. So, like, it's not that far-fetched to say in the game that it's possible to see them, you know? At the same time, yeah, okay, it's a game. Why couldn't they be invisible as well? But it's just too overpowered, them being invisible. It's just too overpowered. They just sit a couple kilometers away, constantly firing and drop torps at you, and you can't dodge them. I think there should be, like, something that stops destroyers from targeting battleships in a fight, you know? Because destroyers seem more deadly than stuff like submarines to battleships. Because submarines have very few torps. He's done it again. He's dropped 5 again. Maybe it's the type of plane? I don't know. Other ships, yeah. Maybe it's just the fact that teams don't play that close together. Like, if we had a light cruiser with us, like, actually playing with us instead of rushing about and dying, then, yeah, maybe you'd have taken care of the destroyer for us, but... Mateo's internet has just died. Died a death. In the meantime, because like I say, I don't have too much time. Matt, do you want to jump in for some tier 7?
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Hmm.
The enemy is about to win.
Yeah, I can see how carriers get more dangerous the higher tier you go, because we've been playing tier 5 and 6, and carriers weren't really particularly much of a threat, but now we've got a tier 8 carrier, and it is just ruthless. Like, it's just constant bombardments. And the destroyer with the torps is kind of annoying. Well, that sucks. Let's just get straight into another one. Matt, you're ducky, aren't you? I still think I want to play the George. What I want to do is get this. That's an extra 7,000 pretty much health. might play the hood for the next game. I also want to have a look at that Scharnhorst. I want to know exactly what's going on with the different versions. Is it S? Yeah. Oh, it's definitely a counter for the Dunkirk. Damn. High top speed, torpedoes. High accuracy of secondaries. Rate of fire. Long range accuracy. AP. And what's the Scharnhorst 43? So this one's more survivable. Heavy torpedo damage, but short range. I don't know if that's like a net positive over the... Wait, I have the coal. I actually have the coal to get this. I didn't know that. I kind of want it. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted the Scharnhorst for a while. Well, which one's better? Is the 43 better? I've actually wanted the Scharnhorst for a long time. The fact that I have the coal kind of makes me want to get it. I shouldn't use the coupon though. I know I shouldn't use the coupon until I get something more expensive that I can get, but I kind of want to. I kind of just want the Scharnhorst, you know. Because it's being removed, the 43, isn't it? Pretty sure the 43 is being removed. I'm sure it'll come back, but... That being said, because you can't grind with your premiums, I barely play them. I guess if I played them loads, though, I'd get loads of convertible, and I'd get loads of credits, and I could just... What's the difference? So it looks like the 43 has better armor, but worse torpedoes, from what I can tell. Might be slightly slower as well as a result of the better armor, but it doesn't specify that, I don't think. That's the thing, you can't compare ship stats in the armory, which is kind of a shame. I want to go with that guy says. They're both the same tier. I wonder if there's a difference in earnings. If there's a difference in earnings bonus... Yeah, there probably is on the website, actually. I'm sure someone said to me that the 43 is slightly better. Might as well get more armor, yeah. But it's not. It's a battle cruiser. It's not... Well, it's more of a pocket battleship, really. It's not even a battle cruiser, really. So speed is going to be one of its main attributes. Like, speed and fire rate are what makes a Scharnhorst effective, less than armor. But it is also quite a well-protected... It's also quite a well-protected platform anyway. So maybe the extra armor is good. I'm sure someone said that the 43 with the extra armor is worth it and is better. My plane did nothing again, like... I could get it with a coupon right now, you know, like... I kind of want to. I like tier 7. I kind of want to get it, but... Yeah, I think the torps are a shorter range, but I'll have to have a look. I might have a look at a website, see if there's like a comparison I can find. If it's much slower and the torps are much worse, maybe I wouldn't go for it. But to be fair, it could be really good, regardless of the decrease, right? Could still be stronger. Feel bad that Potato's internet has just decided to dunk, like.
Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy battleship detected. Enemy destroyer sighted. All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Enemy cruiser detected.
Come on. Hit him. What? Oof. I mean, their secondaries are meant to be accurate. But that's a bit crazy. Did it get you? Like... Oh, you're all the way over there. Oh, God.
Enemy battleship detected.
Be careful, Ducky. There's no one to support you. Could turn around and come back, but every time I do that, I die. I'm just kind of following Oscars because he tends to survive a lot.
Teammate, I need your support. All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Enemy cruiser sighted. Torpedoes to starboard.
Is that if that submarine's surfaced, which it looks like it has? I don't think I led that enough, but I think it'd be quite funny if I hit it. I actually set a submarine on fire. That's kind of really funny.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Enemy destroyer sighted.
Yeah, he's going down now.
I need intelligence data.
Charles is not in range yet.
Dash it all. Enemy destroyer. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Attention, reporting the target position.
Yeah, on horse versus a submarine. That's yeah, no. I'd like to not get hit, thanks. Oof, was that a torpedo that just annihilated that Shanghai's health? I hate it when battleships get behind me, but he's going to get behind me and there's not a lot I can do.
Requesting assistance.
I don't have the range for anyone right now.
Requesting fire on the designated target.
Gonna have to start closing in like big time. Should have brought the spotting plane.
All forces, provide cover for that
I
target.
think I might, because the air upgrade doesn't really do much. The fighters don't seem to do anything.
Fire on the enemy warship.
Sorry, is that carrier closer than their battleship. Uh-oh. We got a battleship coming up on our rear, Oscars. Oh, how do I ping this guy? Not that one.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Damn it, I'm missing that.
Thank you.
How has he got so fast fire rate? That's insane. Nice.
Taking the lead. Many thanks.
Alright, I'm gonna do a full spin. Could go in Cap B actually. Spotting range decreased to 8 kilometers. Oh boy. We're gonna be in some CQC now. There's definitely gonna be something around this corner. So, yippee, I guess. And at least it will draw out the game with less close quarters and get with less like sniping, I suppose. What hurt you so bad? Oh, their Scharnhorst is still up. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna come back. I don't know which way to go. I have to commit to this turn, really. I don't want to...
Our victory is in sight.
Oh, that's you! I was like, why is that symbol kind of yellowy? Is that... I mean, it's an enemy, but it says we're capturing. I was like, I was thinking I don't get it. Ducky, you're still alive. I thought you died, Mac. I'm glad you're alive, don't get me wrong, but I thought you died. They still have their carrier? No. Overextended and got sunk. Yeah. Is the cyclone just everywhere on the map, or is it a specific area?
All forces provide.
It's Harry Potter! Oh, he's a Nelson! Oh no! No.
Ship is on fire.
Alright. It's time to go AP. I should really pull back from his secondaries, but I am not giving him my broadside. Like, it was close enough the first time. I'm not doing it again. Oh, I really wanted that to be a Citadel.
Torpedoes, get ahead.
Kinda glad I saved my repair.
On water quickly.
Oh, let him fire. Now we're gonna go for it. Nope.
Direct front.
Yeah, he's got me with the torps.
Called, sir.
I shouldn't have turned towards him. I shouldn't have turned towards him. Your internet has returned. Welcome back. I shouldn't have turned towards him. I don't like that whole exchange that just happened there.
That's how it's done.
How did he dodge that many friendly torpedoes, though? He died to the fire. Well, guys, you know what that means. Thank you very much for hanging out, guys. I will be back tomorrow with another stream. I am going to do World of Warships again. I was thinking of starting to do DayZ on Saturdays again, but I'm going to do World of Warships again tomorrow. Slightly shorter stream again tomorrow, shorter than usual, because I've got a lot going on, but thank you very much for hanging out, guys. I will be back tomorrow, and I'll see you guys hopefully soon. Take it easy, everyone.